everybody. Hello, Kenneth Yates. It is you and yourself. So we are going to play the Masque Legendary, and we're going to see how quickly we can just speedrun this campaign win. I'm not going to change any of these settings. Doesn't seem to be any need to do that. This game's easy enough as is. Okay. Let's just start it. So I remember the Masque had a lot of dances and stuff you had to... I remember the last time I played, I did the wrong dance. There was one that's like super duper good. Real early in the game. Kitty. Come here. Yeah, come here. There you go. No, no, you're in kitty jail. You're in kitty jail on account of having kitty ADHD right now. Yes. No, she's making a break for it. No, you just want my water. Stop it.
An opulent performance to crush all pillars of order.
Taste our pleasure. Thank the Lord.
So what did this character do again? Oh, right. That's why I went north. Because, like, you awkwardly packed up north. Okay. And then I remember their tech tree having some problems on account of it not being very good. Let's see. Physical resist roll demons. That's pretty good. Leadership for all non-demons. So physical resist roll demons. Melee defense for daemonettes. Bonus is infantry for all my chariots. Charge bonus for all my chariots. That's good. Armor piercing damage. Okay, that one's good too.
It will come to graceful fruition.
No, Kitty's not a tabby.
Masque of Slanesh.
Okay, so there was a dance here.
In my flourishes, the future.
Was it... I remember I did this one first. The Pageant of Pain. And then I regretted it because it didn't do any much. This one's good because of casualty replenishment rate. This one's good because of the insanity growth in construction. This one's good because of the construction. Let's go with growth, I guess. Growth is always the most fun. And what is that? The Symphony of Excess? Oh, that one is a spell spamming one. Yeesh. Yeah, this one's a little bit better. That armor alone helps you out a lot in the early game. Well, let's see. If we want to do this one, just to get the growth and construction cost.
And future.
The problem ends up being, I think, that if you're playing on Legendary, the best way to play,
Broken dreams.
ironically,
Pageant of
the best way to play is to not use high tier units at all, and instead just spam super hyper buffed early game units. They've never really addressed that. The AI can't really fight back against that. Okay, so Chariot's a really good early game, then they start falling off a cliff. Slanesh can't really...
of Slanesh.
Exalted demonettes of Slanesh!
Ceaseless spinning through me.
Slanesh can't really stop, from what I remember, other large units from just running at your chariots all game. Yeah, it's unit veterancy. I would say, I mean, it's not unit veterancy that causes the problem, but it certainly doesn't help, let's say. Unit veterancy is definitely one of the bigger issues. So let's see, this does damage per second.
Rending and rapture.
Pain is a gift.
Bringing agony.
Unlie the slave.
Make them scream. Torture's sweet kiss. Yes, yes.
Oh wait, I forgot to bring you in. Okay, and then... Oh, you don't have a...
Seekers of Slanesh. Agonizing death. Bringers of joy.
Yeah, you can see if you give people speed, it increases their charge damage by a good bit.
Attack.
I don't think my problem is that I'm not playing the Gobos. If I had to guess.
And fro I dance. Masque of Slanesh.
Also, the Mask, despite having really good stats, is not a very good duelist due to her freakishly low HP. Which unfortunately has the downside that if you fight some of the tougher factions, they kind of just kick your ass. I cannot remember if you get the reward. That's weird. Why'd they de-aggro? I cannot remember if you get the reward for killing lords and heroes on the tutorial mission, if you let them go or not. For the life of me, I can't remember. Okay, so devotees.
Your dance is now eternal.
I think the devotees are good. I can't remember.
The Masque of Slanesh.
Oh god, the spamming pop-ups in this game. So armor and spell resist.
Taste stuff.
Allura's can be training. Kitty, stop trying to like sneak attack my water all the time. I literally just refilled your water. Let's see, charge bonus and melee attack for little guys. That's decent. Campaign movement range is also decent, but it only helps if it, well, matters. If it doesn't matter, then it, well, it doesn't matter.
Smothered in a sash of blood. It shall grace my performances.
Which seems obvious, but yeah. It's one of those things, it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter. Like, you get 5% more, but if you, like, basically because you end your turn each time you hit a settlement, that 5% more can end up not mattering many times in a row. Because you end your turn, you end your turn, you end your turn.
Death through sensation.
Okay, so we basically gotta play the same fight again.
The living dance. Masque of Slanesh.
Bend to a win. A dance of pain.
Love Warhammer, my computer dies and the AI was shit back in Total War between Mortal Empires. AI was a lot better back in Total Warhammer 2 than it is now, ironically speaking.
Will
Maybe not at the actual playing of the game,
seekers of
but in comparison to players, yeah, they were a good bit better.
demonettes.
Make them scream.
Death sensation.
Seeking sin.
A flurry of talons. Make them scream. Decadent seekers.
They keep trying to avoid me. These stupid dread spears keep trying to avoid the rear charge. Why? Does it do a lot of damage or something? Yeah, so as you can see, Legendary is not too terribly difficult to difficulty anymore. With how much power creep there's been. Kitty, if you go for my water. Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, is that why suddenly you don't know what to do? Because you're trying to sneak attack my water again? You're mysteriously heading right to where my water was, Kitty. Yeah? Remember when I gave you your water? And then you had water? Remember that, Kitty? Remember when you had kitty water? Yeah? Do you remember that?
The dance of bereavement.
Yeah, I would say like the AI was much worse in Total Warhammer 2, the actual playing of the game, but in comparison to a player, they were a good bit better than the current version.
The Masque of Slanesh.
Okay, so we unlocked the first dance, but none of them are terribly good. Missile block chance for the whole army could be okay. Missile resist for melee defense I don't like. Spell intensity. That one could be good. For -5 melee attack on lords and embedded heroes. Cooldown reduction and winter power magic. Ooh, but 20 armor. I mean, 5 melee attack is probably better considering how much over on melee attack we're gonna be.
Taste thy pleasure.
We'll give a lot more melee attack for a while. I guess I'll go missile block for the charge bonus, even though I'm not too keen on it. I don't think we need too many units. Okay, that's right. We have the cult upgrade. Yeah, because we got the cult upgrade. Control growth, Slanesh corruption. Slanesh corruption, seduce unit cost. Okay, so devotees and what's your discoverability? 40? What's your discoverability? 40? I don't know why I'm even bothering to build there. There's like no point. Okay, so let's see here. The accursed trope. Animation speed, fast. Allied factions, fast. Enemy factions, fast. Neutral factions. Oh my god. Fastest. There we go. So let's see. We want to get a spare lord to start leveling them up. Herald the Slanesh is the only one that makes sense to us. Siren. Sephoric's Musk attacks. Enslaver. Casualties, income from post-battle enemy leadership. Okay, well that's nutty strong. That's like nutty strong. That's pretty good too. Yeah, enemy leadership reduction combined with generating a lot of money is pretty good. Unfortunately, every time someone moves past my cult, is multiplayer fun or cancer, you think? Battles. I think it got a lot better with Total Warhammer 3 Domination. Land battles have not, nor ever will be balanced, because the problem with land battles, fundamentally, is there's too much shit. I think in other games it was manageable if, like, you used a no corner camping rule, but in this game, you can't really use that rule.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Is that another enslaver? Okay.
The herald of Slanesh.
Huh. Do we do good at docks? We're average at docks. Domination? That's Total Warhammer 3. It's land battles, but you got 3 control points, and if you lose control of them, then the enemy wins the game. The whole point is that if you try to cheese or run away or do anything like that, then your opponent just controls the points and wins the game. Okay, so there's my physical resist for all Daemonette units. That helps us out a good bit.
Promises.
Sounds more fun. Well, that's what I think a lot of people have said,
Pleasure
is that despite it kind of...
seeking sweetest agony.
Like, some people complain about it not going with the vibe, so to speak, but,
Courtesan
you know.
of the pleasure god.
Okay, so you go for the first dance.
Tender.
You go for the third dance. Then we've got one person dancing every dance. And then we got all 3 dances being leveled. Yeah, a lot of people have preferred it because, very obviously, when you have a system that can be horribly abused, land battles, either by corner camping or just kiting or draw kiting, there's a good one. Like, you end up in a world... Draw kiting, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, that's when you literally just run away indefinitely until eventually the battle times out, in which it causes a draw.
Demonets of Slanesh.
Now, the thing is that this could take an hour. Literally an hour. I don't mean could take an hour. I mean, it literally takes an hour to draw a kite. But if an enemy unit has a cavalry
And a glory.
or something faster than you, then they will just draw kite.
Of a writhing body.
Which, you know,
Suddenly, what
some people don't like that.
Alores.
It's been called lame to fight. So things like domination were made to try to prevent that. Because how else do you determine draw kiting, right? Like, could you just take an entire cav army, get a couple charges off, and then just kite for an hour? Because we were like, oh, well, determine it by the points at the end of the round. You know, I'm remembering why I hate playing in this zone, and it's because you have to reposition every fucking battle painfully, slowly, because the AI corner camps every single time.
A fury of talent.
Like, bro, please.
Decadent seekers.
Death through sensation. Blade their souls. How delightful. Seeking sin.
Bringers of joyous
Why?
degradation.
That's weird.
Seekers. Seeking sin. There. Yes. Yes. A perverse indulgence.
to and fro I dance.
The darkest of desires.
There we flit.
Oh, right, you need to turn on your damage.
Supple servants of Slanesh.
Which one are you? Okay, so you. I hit the wrong one.
Depravity. Divine slaughter. Of course.
Has everybody retreated yet? That should basically be the end of it, right? weirdly high casualties right here at the end. Don't know why that happened. My impression of the mask was that she was basically, what if Slaanesh was corn? In a way. I mean, you're not wrong.
They will dwell in desolation.
Dwell in desolation. Guthuk, the desolation. God, so many things to click on. Slaanesh corruption, profile gold, growth, casualty replenishment rate, control. You gotta kind of min-max your control and growth here. Okay, so let's get growth. No, let's get control, because we need to keep our control low without actually hitting 0. Okay. So we take the jungles of the green mist, and then we need to move on to fighting Wulfric, the desolation.
Of Slaanesh. Most privileged.
Oh god. I forgot why I hate doing this. Because I'm gonna have to take a siege battle.
So much
Oh my god.
suffering.
Okay.
Just our pleasures.
Yeah, I forgot how much I hate this whole thing.
Immortality.
A passion-maddened ensemble.
Okay, let's get you guys. We'll get more Daemonettes because we're gonna have to take out the Marcus tag. Bro, are we really gonna have to do a siege battle? Oh god. That's like my least favorite part of playing Legendary is being have to take siege battles. Not even Legendary, because I only play Legendary. That's my least favorite part about playing this game, let's put it that way. Siege battles are such ass. Oh wait, I forgot. We have no magic. So we're gonna get...
Music never
Oh no, that's weird. We're not losing Winds of Power for once in our life.
No way. I know my
I declare war on him? No way!
leaping forth.
Heralds of the dark.
Okay, so the question is...
Depravity reigns. Absolute obedience.
An exalted.
If I take this siege battle, am I gonna want to die in real life? The answer is yes. But we kind of have to do it anyway. Oh, I hate siege battles so much, chat. Okay. I might cancel out of this halfway through and just try to blockade him for a second. I hate siege battles in this game so much. Pure melee armies are the best way to do it, but you're not even playing out the siege. You're kind of just cheesing it by having so much quality that you run them down. So you're not really playing the siege when you do that. Well, I mean, if I had to guess, this will be the least bad. Oh wait, there's still opens in the wall there. Openings. Okay, let's use that then.
Seekers of Slaanesh!
Because climbing the wall gives you pretty bad debuffs.
Torches!
The question is,
The rhythm of a writhing body, ceasing suddenly. What sight?
Flow like wine.
is it gonna bug out and have my dudes be unable to enter because of some weird shit?
Endlessly contorting.
Probably, right?
To and fro I dance.
The debauched ones.
Seekers! A dance of pain!
Adorns. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, pain! Oh no!
Heart seekers.
Move with grace.
You go. Power army. Demonettes.
My army getting stuck in the wall.
Pain is a gift.
Bro, like what? What are you guys doing?
May
Just get in there. Just, what are you doing?
demonettes.
Okay.
Pain is a gift. Bringers of joyous degradation. Demonettes of Slanesh. We go.
Supple servants of Slanesh.
Flow like wine. For the Dark Prince.
Okay.
Demonette of
Let's see if we can get these people up then.
Seekers.
We just have to sort of like brute force our way through here. It's really annoying, but there's not really a better way to play out battles like this.
Torches. Sweet kiss.
Usurping the stage? How dare they? Avant-garde.
Decadent seek.
Didn't I tell you guys to go back like 20 minutes ago? Wait, I told both of them to go back.
Bend to our will.
Demonettes obey.
Again, these people are also trapped in the wall. Hopefully we can get them moving, but I don't have high hopes.
I play with.
I also told this guy to charge to the right. They appear to have gotten stuck.
A dance of pain.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
These people who I told to move up, just didn't move up. Not sure what else to say.
Repulsive and alluring. The darkest of desires.
Oh man.
Inflict exquisite suffering.
Demonettes. Surging on. Bringing agony. Heart seekers of Slanesh. Staying our claws. For Slanesh.
A desire granted.
Okay, let's speed boost the chariots.
Servants of Slanesh.
Hopefully they don't get stuck and they can run all the way around and charge these swordsmen.
Yes. Yes. Bend to our will.
The living dance.
The beguiling nightmare.
We got people who are stuck in there now.
Demonettes.
We got people stuck in here now.
Sin and depravity.
Come to me.
I don't even know what she's doing anymore.
On to pleasure. Onward then.
Decadent seekers.
I think she's literally standing in front of someone who's shooting her.
Demonettes.
I think that's actually what she's doing.
He bids me. I obey.
Seeking sin.
Beautiful.
Allures.
Beacon.
Okay, so then we got you two.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Okay, anyone who's getting a bit too low, let's like pull off the map.
Sin and dip.
Okay, these guys are also bugging out and not moving. Yay.
Seekers of Sin.
I feel like there's definitely something to be said that if your engine doesn't support the movement that you're trying to give units, that you should stop trying to make cities like this if they just can't handle it. You know what I mean? Like, is that a controversial statement?
Torture sweet kiss.
Do thy lips.
Like, it's pretty obvious the movement just cannot be managed in these sorts of cities. Did I lose one of my lords? No, they did. There we go. Holy shit. Oh, I hate siege battles so much. Hopefully the new engine will solve the pathing issues in sieges. But I don't care if the buildings are destructive. I did lose one of my units. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, didn't I tell them to retreat like 4 times? How tedious. How absolutely tedious.
Empty of home, empty of eye. The Masque of Slaanesh.
Okay, they got the dance level 2. So, festering fear for all units. You heal more, the more enemies start to waver, but you get reduced speed. You start winded, but enemies get reduced leadership. You get reduced armor, but you get relish for pain. Euphoric. You rampage all enemies. Okay, I guess... A reduction... God, these are all... This is like the worst dance. But it's got the best effects if I win it. As you take damage, you deal more damage. Frankly, I don't like any of these. I guess feasting on fear is good, but reducing your speed fucks up your charges really bad. That's something a lot of people don't actually really ever think about. Does the chariot buff any non-chariots? No. If pathing wasn't an issue, would you prefer Warhammer siege maps? I just think that the unit scales, and I think that the way sieges play out doesn't work with their fancy siege maps. I don't think it's a weird thing to say, either. Does the Princely Chariot... Oh, the Princely Chariots is so good, though. Holy shit.
Pleasures.
Blissful Rapture. Whenever you cast a spell, we get melee taking leadership. That's pretty good.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh. Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
Okay,
Speaks.
repair, delete. We don't do marauders here. We don't do that here, chat.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I just don't think that the way they try to do pathing ends up working out too well. Ward save for physical resist, armor for speed. Armor for speed, that is pretty good. But I'll do ward save for physical resist. And then up here, this is a third dance. Yeah, the third dance is really good. Battle healing cap for the entire army, but we can't really heal. Speed reduction for the whole army. Bro, it really wants you to slow down and be corn. Melee attack reduction when attacking. The entire army gets stock. I feel like that would be absolutely miserable to play. Let's see. Weapon strength reduction when attacking. Physical resist when attacking. Yeah, the guy's right. I'm basically cornifying myself. Huh. Well, oh boy. Melee attack when attacking, but Vanguard deployment for all units.
Most privileged of...
This is the first dance? Yeah, the first dance is blatantly, I think, the best one for... Let's see. I think this one's blatantly the best one for, like, your Lord. Maybe I should just put this on my Lord. Glorious charge for all units in the Lord's army. Frenzy for speed. Berserk for armor. Pleasure through pain. Leadership. No, that glorious charge is nutty. In fact, I should give it to my Lord. Well, once we're done with this dance, we'll do that. I don't think I can really afford a second army yet.
Without boundaries. Bringer of sensation.
Okay, so now we got the issue where everybody loses mana, so everybody's got to be in this dumb channeling stance. There's not much I can do about that one. But yeah, I just don't think that the maps were designed...
The perfect prince prevails.
I don't think the maps are designed with how Total Warhammer plays. I don't think Total Warhammer does well. I think a lot of their maps... I think basically Total Warhammer works best on a flat open field with no trees. And everything beyond a flat open field with no trees starts dramatically decreasing the quality of the game. You can say that's boring. Sure, but it's true.
Graceful.
If you don't agree with me, go try to play any fucking
Rushing, dashing.
if you don't agree with me, go try to play any fucking
I relish the
jungle map when you're trying to play High Elves or you're trying to play Tomb Lords. It's pure misery.
sweet.
Okay, I'm gonna take that auto resolve because I can't stand playing out that fight again.
Of dark to light.
Let's get some income because our income is ass. Go play Tomb Kings.
Past and future.
Move slightly to the right. And you'll notice real fucking fast, chat.
Soon it shall be my cue.
You'll be like, oh wow, this is just a giant forest. And now I can't move my artillery or do anything with it. Wait, this sucks. Wait, I don't need that building. Fuck that building. Why didn't I delete that earlier?
Herald.
Okay, so who are you? You're the one... Okay, so you're gonna lead my second army.
Such
Okay.
wondrous suffering this.
Yeah, you can see the issue with the Winds of Magic Power Reserve I was talking about. Demons suffer with this shit all the time. That's why I try to get them channeled as much as I can, but my main stack is now gonna lose physical resist. Basically, the problem with the Total War devs is they need to balance range better, and either range needs to, basically, I think range needs to just be heart-seeking, as in, I believe all ranged units and effects should just it shouldn't be dodgeable. Let's put it that way. It should just, you walk into an enemy and hit them.
Of pain, courtesan of the pleasure god, prince's herald.
That way, there's no like dodging ranged attacks or anything like that.
My mask is his mirror.
That's clearly a limit, an engine limitation, not a design flaw. No, it is a design flaw. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that, okay, let me give you an example. I'm playing Tomb Kings, right? I designed my army. I got lots of ranged units. I'm shooting stuff. Let's say I'm playing, you can see this really easy when you play Khalida. Play Khalida up here. Spam your archers, spam your horse archers, get your ranged army, then go down south and take one battle and find a map where the AI is just corner camping in the jungle. And you'll very quickly sit there and be like, wait, this sucks. Now you can say, I forgot about this. You can say that the AI shouldn't corner camp, but the player can corner camp, so it's a problem when an AI does it. And you can say, well, you can make Khalida so OP she can win anyway, but that's just the problem. They've got so many issues where the answer is basically, well, you can get so OP it's not really that big a deal anyway. I'm a bit worried here that I won't be able to win this battle. I could summon the Disciple army.
I cannot.
No. Let's just play it out. But basically, there's so much annoying and dumb shit in this game, and one of those is maps, that one of the ways you get around it is you just make yourself so goddamn overpowered that you can win anyway. Oh, I fucking forgot the AI does this. They attack your secondary lord. Every single time. It's so annoying. You can say, oh, but it's a good idea, but it doesn't make it not annoying. I think they need to go with the Age of Wonders approach. I think you should be limited to 2 armies in a battle, not 4. 4 is insane. You should be limited to 2 armies in a battle, and they should start automatically deployed if they're reinforcing each other.
Sweetest suffering! Sweet butchery awaits us! My perfect flesh!
Additionally, I'm gonna say it, Jed. People are gonna hate me for saying it. I think WAs need to be an extra free army that goes above the limit, so everyone can have 2 armies. The WA army can be the 3rd and the 4th, and the WA army needs to be completely AI controlled, and it should be set to be stupid in that it just charges forwards. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Playing orcs is just like misery, because trying to control 4 armies constantly is not fun. 2 armies is not enough when I roleplay playing Skaven. Well, maybe Skaven ought to have more mechanics for summoning people.
Sin and depravity!
Ceaseless spinning.
Come to me.
Yes! Yes!
The
The beguiling nightmare!
Are they just running at me?
Seekers of Slanesh! Supple servants of Slanesh! Death through sensation! We go! Move with grace! Herald moving! Demonette of Slanesh! Unlie this plague!
Unlie this leg.
The Purple Herald!
Repulsive and alluring.
These units aren't large, right? Yeah, so these spearmen won't really be doing very much here.
Death through sensation!
Oh, that was a volley.
Surging on! Demonettes! Exalted demonettes of Slanesh!
You guys gotta be wider.
endless suffering.
Ravage! Move with grace.
Mask of Slanesh!
Oh, you weren't in here.
Through me! See him!
Seekers of Slanesh! The debauched ones! A flurry of talents. There. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, see, so now they're like super speed, and they're like,
Flow like wine. Exalted demonettes!
are those just all archers?
Demonettes! There, we flit.
What the fuck? It's all archers?
Servants of Slanesh. Name.
Always has been.
Endlessly contorting!
Okay, maybe sending these people in solo was a odd decision.
An intriguing sin.
Maim.
Kill.
Burn!
Torture, sweet kiss.
Move with grace.
Divine.
Okay, those infantry are kind of going it solo. Not the greatest idea, I'll admit.
His glory!
So we should always send them some support. That would be nice.
Torture's sweet kiss.
I'm trying to get as many wipes as I can so they don't come back to the battle.
Decadent seekers. A dance of pain.
The herald goes.
Wait, what's your second ability again? Speed and melee defense reduction. Oh, but it's only for one enemy. Oh, right, I remember that. I was using it to,
Bend to our will. Make them scream.
I was doing that to try to kill heroes.
Of torment.
A stomping rhythm!
Pain is a
Are
gift.
these all dead? Remember, they have to be below 20% to be dead of their total unit size. Sometimes I'm a bit afraid of the rounding in this game, so I kill a bit more.
Demonettes.
I think that was about... Oh, well... Yeah, we could kill that guy. Could we kill that guy? Probably. Dieter Tolson. He's the son of Toms. Wait, who's got poison? You got poison. And Heartseekers is poison. And Jared's a poison. Everybody's got poison. My cousin says Old Alley Hot Pot is pretty legit and authentic, but it's definitely pricier than your average hot pot spot, like around 30 bucks. You tell me it's a buffet for 30 bucks? A $30 buffet? For shame, Allage. How would you realistically make AI challenging with 2 armies, though? So, number 1, you would need to do a Stellaris-style nerf to the game, where you basically just start nerfing every single thing in the game. Basically, starting at the top, they would need to just start yoinking shit out. Like, I'm talking... At the very least, we could try to get everyone back to Warhammer 2 Ikit Claw level of power. Then, we would need to start dramatically increasing the AI's ability to use cheats on Legendary to actually scale. So, for example, Chaos Dwarves on Legendary have less slave decay. They get free armaments depending on their cities, stuff like that. She gets a trait, the Avatar of Agony. Enemies get -6 morale, huh? That's pretty OP, but okay. Melee defense for Daemonites and Exalted Daemonites. Missile block for Daemonites and Exalted Daemons. Yeah, that's pretty OP. Oh, and then we get the armor piercing damage. Oh my god. I mean, so this is like, these are definitely things that should be toned down. Reduces to 3 melee defense. This one's arguably fine. Unyielding Assault is awkward, and I would probably remove it just because, frankly, I think that it's just it's sort of like the main thing I think they need to target with nerfs are removing those free extra things. It's like the devs looked at it and they were like, Unyielding Assault, yeah, that seems fun, but it's not really that good because the AI doesn't often debuff you. I know, we'll just throw in 3 armor piercing damage, and it's like, okay, but hold up. Hold up. Maybe then you shouldn't be getting it if it's not really that important anyway, right? Maybe just don't give the player free buffs just cause. Passive ability. The entire army gets... And see, stuff like this is cool, but I think what they would need to do if they want the mask to be cool... Because, like, the mask is cool and the mask is fun. I do like the mask. Like, I actually think she's, like, extremely well designed, actually. But the problem with the mask is that her dances are extraordinarily powerful, and then her lord bonuses and all that shit is extraordinarily powerful. So maybe we go to the mask and we just yoink down that physical resist to like 5%. We yoink down the Daemonette upkeep to like 15%, maybe. Then we go down to our faction and we reduce the casualty replenishment rate to 5%. And when you combine all those, you would still have the mask scale extremely well and be able to use these outrageously powerful dances. She just wouldn't get, like, free shit. Because that's the problem. She just gets too much free shit. So the Master's Pleasure. We get speed, physical resist, and leadership for being engaged in melee. We don't really intend to be engaged in melee for long. So anytime an enemy unit routs... you start dealing damage and healing. That's pretty good too. Army ability, the unmasking. All enemies get giga reduced. I mean, that's pretty good, but I don't really want to micro that. Inescapable defeat. Passive ability. So whenever our army gets hit points less than 50%, all enemies... So shit like this needs to get nerfed to fuck. Like, this isn't even... I remember this one. This isn't even something that can be balanced. This just needs to be nerfed into the fucking ground. Like, I'm talking literally reduce the amount of damage it does. Instead of 30 to 60, make it 10 to 20. If you don't know why this is so broken, every single one of your units that gets its hit points to 50% now does an AoE Vortex Engine. The only reason you don't notice how broken this is likely because, frankly, you don't really... Like, this character is so broken, the faction is so broken, you probably rarely even get your HP clipped down. But if you do, yeah. I think we're just going to do Consuming Waltz, though, because she's so broken, the odds of us... It's, like, really good on a secondary lord, I would say. A secondary lord who can actually take damage. But this lord can't really take damage. Passive ability, Soul Feeder. Whenever you cast, you heal. That seems like a decent way to keep you alive.
Privileged of Slanesh. It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
Can one of you guys engage that fight? Because the problem is...
Sweet suffering.
I have to keep her in channeling or I will run out of magic. Because this game is stupid.
I relish this carnage.
Flitting! I dance his story.
Basically, the problem is like how the Path of Exile 1 developers ran into problems. They ended up giving away so much free shit.
Unspeakable depravity awaits. In poverty they shall suffer.
They ended up giving away so much free shit that the game ran into a serious problem where the players had so much free shit that there was no real way to balance the game anymore. Because anytime you did anything, the game was like, here's 72 buffs. You did anything. Here's 92,000 buffs. You did anything.
Stage.
10 Gorbillion buffs to Gryffindor.
My mask is his mirror.
Okay, so I have a legitimate problem here where I have to be in channeling stance
Speaks.
because the Winds of Magic is calm. Isn't there a thing where once I get short victory, everybody ends up at... Yeah, we have to get to short victory or else I'm gonna die inside. Because I just have to constantly go back into channeling stands. And I want to start building up that second army, but if I do, I leave channeling stands, and then everyone gets debuffed. So tedious. One of these is good. That's the leadership, and yeah. Yeah, more AoE leadership reduction.
Of dark delight. Such wondrous suffering.
Total Warhammer is hard to balance, I feel, because most players like the power fantasy. I can't really fact check, but I do remember at one point people were complaining that AI could dodge spells 100% unless they were pinned down. It's not about the power fantasy. It's about, like... so this is kind of what worries me, by the way, about Total Warhammer 40k and why I'm just, like, not really paying attention to it.
Pleasure without conscience.
Players are really fucking stupid. So stupid, in fact, that they will generally allow their game to be ruined just so nothing ever gets nerfed. Because being nerfed, obviously, is literally the worst thing that could ever happen ever to anyone for any reason. And once you are nerfed, you are now completely 100% useless.
Denied pleasure.
So, yeah. I'm building a second army over here, but it's gonna take a while. I can't use any of my main stacks because they all need a channel or else they run out of mana. But yes, generally speaking, players will allow their game to get ruined just so they never get nerfed. It's kind of amusing to me that Total Warhammer 3... The player base in Total Warhammer 3 is schizo freaks. I'm actually going to say it. They will simultaneously complain when the AI gets broken, but not even give a shit if the AI gets broken. The AI could be 100% totally broken, not even working, and you wouldn't even notice. And that's not an opinion.
Choice.
The player base literally didn't notice.
And cruelty.
I need to go over here to finish off that Masque dance. The player base literally didn't notice when several of the AI factions hadn't been working for years.
My mask is
Damn, I
his
thought that would complete the
mirror.
dance.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Okay, army ability, the divestment. Oh yeah, this is the other broken one. Well, all of them are broken, frankly. The bitter end. You're not wrong, they don't know how to play the game. Well, exactly. Remember, I keep using this example because it's hilarious to me. Remember when Legend of Total War made his whole video on, like, the AI is broken, mass downvote the game, everybody. And, like, the player base was like, what? It is? Oh, God. And then they all mass downvoted the game. The player count literally did not change. It actually stayed the exact same. Literally, no one gave a shit. They didn't know that Chaos Dwarves hadn't worked in 2 years. They didn't know that, like, so many of these factions weren't even playing the game. So many times I would post on Reddit or, like, otherwise, I'd be like, hey guys, the AI doesn't use heroes. The Chaos Dwarves only spam orcs. And you'd see someone typing and be, and actually, I just fought the Chaos Dwarves and he was the good army, so I think they're working. And you'd be like, bro, but they're not. They're literally not. I can look at the code. I know they're not. They don't. And they're like, nah, actually they do. And I'm like, but they don't. No, they do. I'm sitting here like, My brain just slowly melting as I'm like, how do you argue with such assured stupidity? Okay, so what is this? Regeneration, duration. So it hits one ally with a very solid heal and so it's okay. So this is just blood fuels coins base fires for a time. That which is imbibed. You're using corn. I think the devs have gotten a little bit better is all I can say. They used to actually not understand. I say this a lot, but the devs used to literally not understand that melee attack and defense were like the most overpowered stats in the game. They thought that like adding 12 melee attack was pretty normal. Like, oh, you add like 12% damage, 12 melee attack, same thing. You could see that with Warriors of Chaos. Did you guys ever play Warriors of Chaos at launch? Did you ever get like just ridiculously bored? Because the AI could not do anything to try to stop you. Because you'd end up having Marauders with like 80, 70 melee attack. And like all of a sudden, they're just doing 3 times the damage of any other unit. I think the divestment is a good one. So it's a chain direct damage. Affects up to 4 enemies. Does pretty solid damage. It says good against large combatants, but I don't think that's true. I'm gonna get it anyway.
An irresistible sensation.
Okay, now which one? Do you have the crazy one? Oh no, it must be the... This is the dance that breaks the game with the solid airs. Click button on army ability. Delete entire army. People are like, yay! Okay, Katie, do not my water. You're like a stalker of water, but I gave you yours. Army ability, army ability, army ability. Are these all army abilities? Bro, I don't want to micro shit. Okay. I root an enemy and give them negative 40 melee defense. Yeah, that's strong. Make a unit invulnerable. It's pretty good. AoE, heal, and vigor reduction is also pretty good. I'll do that one. It's the most generically good one here. Okay, so you, I'm still making to just be a solo character, because I can only really afford 2 armies.
Granted.
Pantomime of past and future.
Yeah, so if I tried to move my army, I would run out of mana and die. That's why I don't have high hopes for Warhammer 40k. I feel like the devs don't understand their game, and I think they're just gonna make shit broken. I truly feel like they want these like long campaigns where you play in space and then in a battle and then on a world, and I'm like, bro, it's gonna take you maybe 1 world conquest before you're like, so all your space marines get 12 melee attack, 32 melee defense, 72% more damage, move 700% times faster, and your Primarch has 7 billion HP with 7 million melee attack. And you're just like, can anyone hit that? No. No, they can't. And you're like, oh, so I just win the game. Devs are like, oh, yeah, I mean, basically.
Prince's Herald.
Wait, why did I get that? Shouldn't I gotten chariot building? Surely we can do tier 2 chariots, right? They didn't push them all to tier 3. Did they seriously push them all to tier 3? Huh. Well, that's tedious.
Existence grows gray.
What does a cultist do again? I remember needing him. Increase mobility. Yeah, we do need him. Depraver. Tough. Remember when they said that they were going to rebalance stats?
Divine master.
And then they just made the broken ones even more broken? You think Total Warhammer 40k will play more? No, but they're just gonna allow you to stack buffs. If they remove buff stacking, if they remove this fucking obsession with power fantasy, then I'll take it. But like this obsession,
Only in dreams.
this obsession with power fantasy is what drives these games to ruin. Because you can't play Masque and have a fun time playing Masque. Like, if I could play Masque, and again, like what I was saying, if they just drained all the power from the base faction, like if they nerfed the Legendary Lord's bonuses, if they nerfed the faction bonuses, if they toned all that down really hard, and then left the OP dances, so it was basically OP dances and not much else, then you would still have a really overpowered faction, but it would be more fun to play, because you would need the overpowered dances to compensate for your weak faction. But the problem is, you get an overpowered faction, and then overpowered dances.
His testament speaks.
The biggest problem here is I have to walk through all this terrain while channeling, because demons... I would normally, if I was playing any other faction, I'd just sit at 0 mana and not give a shit. But as this one, if I hit 0, I get really bad negatives. I guess I could have just played through them, but I didn't want to.
Moving, my prince.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Okay, so you give us more income generation. You do that. What does this do? Growth and income from old buildings. That's not too bad. Okay, so we can change you from control now over to growth because we have enough control. This one's having some control issues still.
The unholy pageant.
Maybe we shouldn't be spending too much money.
Or die in rapture.
The interviews for the devs of Mediterranean Sea 3 seem hopeful. Guy seems knowledgeable. I mean, Rome and Medieval always did have power fantasy anyway, with like the Byzantine / Roman units are just better late game. They're just better. Go fuck yourself. They're better. But at the very least, they had some drawbacks, as in they weren't just like... You didn't just win the campaign in 10 turns because you were playing Rome. Like, obviously, you were really, really strong, right? But people had to, like, cheese or do good or do anything. I mean, if you go look at people trying to play the high difficulties in some of these campaigns, like, you actually did need to do shit to win. You didn't just win.
Lithely we step.
Divine immortality.
Oh, wait, fuck.
All is lost.
I forgot to get the other
Artisan of
dudes in here. We're pretty close to completing all our dances.
Slaneshi Herald. Don't stop
See how much magic I lose here? Bro, what a cool mechanic.
moving with grace. Don't stop.
Alright, man, what's the demon mechanic? So you get a massive debuff if you run out of magic. Oh, you say? Well, we're making it less annoying, right? They're like, haha, no.
The time of soul flaying come.
Music never ending.
But I would like, yeah, I would like regular battles. I think magic has been broken since Total Warhammer 2. I would like to manage my army a bit more again. I also think replenishment has kind of gone a bit crazy.
A whimsical tableau.
Okay, I was gonna give this to a second army, but if I give it to you, it reduces the upkeep, so we'll just do that.
Pleasures of night. Depravity reigns.
You're just a recruit lord, so let's kick you out for now. That'll save some money.
The Slanesh Legion is unsatisfied.
Killing magic is too strong and support magic is too weak. The players, when they spam nothing but killing magic all day, then whining when the AI dodges killing magic.
I dance his story.
Like, yeah, bro, you're spamming the magic that was intended to be dodged to be balanced. Shockingly, it's not balanced if they don't dodge it. So that's a nuke, but we don't really need that. That's just the single target debuff. That one's okay. So what does this do? It forces an enemy to rampage and does a lot of damage on one unit. If it wasn't 20 mana, I mean, I might consider it. This one is also shit. But at least you can use it to root enemies, I guess.
Submission. It pleases the prince.
Okay.
Pantomime of past and future.
If I didn't have to sit here and channel all day, I think I would have won by now. Oh well. But that's how I think Legendary should be. It should be more like Total War Armor 2, where the enemies are so fucking broken, and your faction, like, basically you have to cheese and abuse everything, which is where the power fantasy ends up coming in. But if I'm playing the Mask and I win by default because they're like, here's 15 physical resist for your Slaneshi demons, and you're like, okay, so it's 20 base, then 15, then 5 from technology. I'm taking almost half damage from enemies, and they're like, yeah. And I'm like, so I just run up into melee and beat everyone in melee. They're like, yeah. And I'm like, so I'm the charge maneuver faction who now beats everyone in pure melee fights. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, why does no one see this as a problem? Why am I the only person who looks at that and is like, that's a problem?
Prince's Herald. Slaneshi wins.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay,
Death by my blade. Aye.
Also remember, if Yanbo declared war on me there, that would have been bad gameplay and focusing the player. Even though he had every reason in the world to declare war on me, and he had literally no reason to let me just get away with moving my entire army slowly. Somehow it's anti-player bias if the AI is smart.
I would never. Divine immortality.
Flow like heady wine.
If you were watching, you saw Wanbo move his army back. I would auto-resolve this, but I don't know where his army is, and therefore I could get attacked. And I don't want to be at low unit count when I get attacked. This entire region of Lustria is just nothing but the shittiest maps, I swear to God. If it was up to me, I'd literally replace every map in Lustria with a flat land that's just grass. That's it. Literally just flat grass. Nothing else. You might say that's boring, but like, I think it's better boring than like half the fucking maps being weird uphill charges through woods. Which just kind of make you really, really annoyed. Like, it doesn't stop you, it just annoys the shit out of you. Like, I'm not stopped because I have to charge uphill. I just need to now move my army to the side. Or I could just hero blob it. Well, I mean, that's 90% of the solutions in this game, right? You just hero blob it. Anytime anything bad is happening because the game is designed interestingly.
Supple servants of Slanesh, seeking sin. Flow like wine.
No, not the Herald. Who's the other one?
I am ready.
I think you're the one, right?
The darkest of desires.
Wish multiplayer campaign were better, but it needs so many changes. I doubt we'll ever see a good multiplayer campaign. Multiplayer campaign wasn't terribly bad, I would say. It was like tolerable, salvageable, fixable, playable before they did the Empire and Dwarves rework. There were obviously outrageously overpowered factions, and there were some factions that scaled too well. Chaos Dwarves scaled too well. Warriors of Chaos ran people down really early, and that was quite tedious to deal with. But at the end of the day, you still had a good chunk of factions that could be played with each other. Then they pushed Empire to S++ tier, pushed Dwarves to S+++ tier, nerfed Orcs, and you're just like... You're like trying to math it out in your head, like...
Poverty they shall
Wait, so you just ruined the balance entirely. They're like, yeah! And you're like, okay.
Legion is unsatisfied.
I don't know, the devs, given the opportunity, basically just like fuck the balance at every turn.
Slanesh.
Okay, so what do I want to do with you then?
The tempo broke them.
most privileged of Slanesh.
Okay, so we got this dance done, which unlocks this. Everyone now gets growth, and we build buildings way cheaper.
So much for their
I shouldn't say way cheaper, but cheaper. Income from buildings, construction costs. See, that's the thing. Like, look at these dance bonuses that you just get. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god.
trial of torment.
I'll sit on this one, but then we need to move to this one, I'm thinking. What does a cultist do? Boy, her model did not age well. You're pretty much tanky enough. Let's just give you damage.
Thy pleasures.
Frenzy for demonic chariot units in the army. Missile resistant charge bonus for demon heads. Are you telling me that we don't get frenzy for chariots from anything else? I don't believe you. The way frenzy is handed out in this game, I'm probably gonna have frenzy 17 times on them.
So much for their performance.
Okay, so the problem is I want to get the capital, but I only got the one army. Hi, kitty. There's no water, kitty. I drink it all. Why are you so water obsessed? You have water. I literally filled it. Do you not see it? Do you not see that I filled your water? Kitty? Do you just only like my water?
My mask is his milk.
She's acting like she's dying of thirst. She's not. I assure you. I assure you she's totally fine.
So much for their performance.
The herald of Slanesh.
Pantomime of past and future.
Oh, we need to get the area corrupted. Oops. Can't summon a devoted army. Tyrannus don't say no. Yeah, I have issues with how they do that stuff. I really don't like it when they take factions and campaigns that people enjoy because they're reasonable and balanced, and then they just shit on it. They just completely torch it into the fucking ground and ruin it. It's not exactly the most fun for me. One of the ones I really ended up disliking. Kitty? What are you doing? One of the ones I disliked was when they made Karaza Karak, when they buffed that into the goddamn sky. I enjoyed playing dwarves a little bit. They were kind of funny. They got good stuff. And then they made it so you could literally win the entire campaign with nothing but dwarf warriors and auto-resolve. That was
His testament.
not a cool change, I would say. Okay, so
Artisan of pain.
you're my fighter, so I want you helping with that fight. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Well, wait, what army ability do you have? Do you have the heal one? Yeah, okay. So, that's the other thing, you can stack the army heals.
Dance. An endless choice.
Sweet.
How many turns do you give him until he realizes he doesn't actually enjoy playing the game? Oh, I enjoyed playing it. I just find it very tedious after about 4 hours. It's fun for about 5 turns, I would say. After that, it's the cleanup phase of the game.
The purple herald.
Some factions start the cleanup phase on turn 1. Warriors of Chaos come to mind. Khorne comes to mind. That's a big one. Khorne opens the game. It might as well just flash the victory screen. Like, you selected Scarbrand. Long victory achieved. So the reason I'm doing this is I want to take that big battle, but I obviously don't want casualties. Wait a minute. Mask. Activate your ability. Let's see. You do the whip thing. Then do that thing. And you guys charge in here.
A perverse indulgence.
I guess you guys charge here. I give Dawnless Days a shot. What is Dawnless Days?
Supple servants of Slanesh. Move with grace. Make them scream.
Yeah, so the faster your units are, the better charges they get, by the way. It's a little unknown fact.
Extravagant despair.
Okay. Dawnless Days is loitering mode for Attila. Is it any good? Follow up. I don't really think you should be using Lord of the Rings as a war simulator. I know it started all that stuff, but Tolkien never really wanted that to be how people perceived his works. He was actually pretty deliberate on that. He very much intentionally made the bad guys stupid and useless and shitty because he didn't want bad guys to be cool. It was only later
Leave them their souls.
in the fantasy universes that they started to make bad guys cool with like stormtroopers and shit. Yes, I'm calling Star Wars cool. Tolkien very deliberately
Most privileged of Slanesh.
very deliberately made it so that his bad guys were not cool.
It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
Okay, so if I send you up here, are you going to assist in that battle? Yes, okay. Can we do anything to improve our odds before this? What does this do again? The noise of targeting an enemy already. Oh, right, that.
The seas, deathly embrace.
The twirl of torment.
I always thought Lord of the Rings would be better as some kind of RPG. Yeah.
Smothered in a sash of blood. Their last dance.
What?
I dance his story. And
There we go. I do think that Lord of the Rings would make a pretty good RPG. Anyone have any ideas of what you would do with it to get it to be an RPG? Could anyone think of a way that would work? Kitty. Kitty. Why are you so restless? Why are you being a restless kitty? Time for Operation All My Good Units are at tier 3, so I'm stuck on tier 1 Daemon Heads. Wow, another map of Lustria? Where I have to just charge blindly uphill? Why? Well, that's just unexpected, chat. Isn't Lustria fun? See, the thing is, like, in order to play this properly, I would have to slowly push all my units up this side and then push there. It just, Bro, why not just make it fucking flat and not have to charge uphill and do jank shit? Like, this problem doesn't need to exist.
For a turn. Slow, slow, and quick. Approaching the stage.
Yes! Surging on.
Chat, I was making a Lord of the Rings' Dungeons and Dragons joke.
My body is the flurry of the winds.
Surging on. There we flit.
For the Dark Prince.
Bringing agony.
Seekers of Slanesh. Demonettes.
Exalted demonettes of Slanesh.
Seekers. Move with grace. Maim. Kill.
Demonettes.
Didn't I tell you guys to run past already? Are you still just sitting there?
Pain is a gift. Flow like wine.
Sin and depravity.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Didn't he have a second army somewhere?
A dance of pain.
Ah! Yes! Yes!
Heart seekers.
Masque of Slanesh.
Chat, I'm joking that Dungeons and Dragons is just Lord of the Rings. That was the joke. It wasn't very deep. I'm just saying
Through sensation.
that Lord of the Rings is Dungeons and Dragons. Hi again, kitty.
Slanesh.
Kitty, I took the blanket off because you didn't want to come sit, and now you're annoyed that I don't have the blanket.
Bend to our will. There. Yes. Yes.
Wait. Oh, the Great Logma Riders. Okay.
Move with grace.
Demonettes! The debauched ones!
Saunter forth. Avant-garde.
I just shot these guys in to get them off.
Ally the sled.
But obviously we need something that can actually fight these guys here. Kitty, oh my god. Lay down.
Torture sweet kiss.
Seekers! Seeking sin!
My favorite thing is the Seekers of Slanesh getting stuck for 22 minutes there.
Exalted demonettes of Slanesh. An intrigue.
Okay, for fuck's sake.
Flow.
How is that a formation?
Weaving through.
Heart seekers.
Seeking sin.
Seeking sin.
There we flit.
There we flit.
The fuck happened to these people?
Unlie this.
Bring us of joyous degradation.
Demonettes, supple servants of Slanesh. A dance of
A flurry of talons.
sin and depravity.
Decadent seekers. Decadent seekers.
He watches in rapture.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Excess in all things. Decadent seekers.
There we
Okay, one bow is just gonna kill everybody.
Verse indulgence.
Sorceress lash.
Which is always bad. Oh, you get in here.
Heart seekers of Slanesh. Paramour of Slanesh.
Let's see here.
Seekers of
Is everybody doing shit? Yes.
Pain is a gift. Demonette of Slanesh.
Why'd you guys stop moving? Didn't I tell you to? Oh, whatever.
Of Slanesh.
Who even knows anymore, chat?
torture's sweet kiss.
Masque of Slanesh!
Okay, surely they're all breaking, right?
I dance his greatness!
And then
The darkest of desires.
let's slow that guy down and shove everybody in to kill him.
Demonettes.
Agonizing death. Sin.
And then is anybody actually getting out?
Seekers. Divine slaughter.
I don't think anybody's getting out. Oh wait, those Jade Warriors are. So I'll just kill them. As for you guys, that reduces his melee defense and speed, so he takes more damage. I like how everyone in this fucking game is execute now. Like, holy shit. Devs tried not to make a new mechanic, then give it to everyone challenge. Did I play Cyberpunk? Yeah, I played Cyberpunk. I played Melee, and I think that tainted my opinion because it was pretty obvious that Melee was not as well implemented as range. So I think if I had just been a normal player and played range, it would have been better. What do I do with this many devotees? Like, I feel like that's a lot and I should take it, but now what?
The herald. The glorious obscenity of
The Masque of Slanesh! None shall move me but he!
Okay, none shall move me but he. He moves me. He moves me. So we got another dance complete. And not quite this one yet.
privileged of Slanesh.
Our most privileged of Slanesh.
My divine master?
Taste thy pleasures.
Pantomime of past and future!
Okay, campaign movement range for all enemy armies, casualty refresh rate, chance on a caging. Oh no, you just use the damage one all game. Okay, so there's Frenzy. Remember I joked that you got Frenzy? So here's Frenzy, and 12 bonus versus infantry. Holy shit. All chariots get 5 charge and 10 melee. Sorry, 10 charge, 5 melee attack. There we
It
go.
shall grace my performances.
So now we get the casualty replenishment rate and the growth as well.
Divine immortality.
Are you supposed to be the army leader? Yeah.
Who will join my rapture?
Okay, let's start getting you another army then.
A whimsical tableau.
Let's see, so we got this one. We now do more armor piercing damage. Bonuses infantry and charge. We do need more charge, chat. That's not very good, but fuck it. That's not very good either.
It will come to graceful fruition.
I, like everyone else in life, came to the conclusion that there had to be a positive effect for using the illithid powers, or at least a negative effect for using them. And I think the game was balanced on you not using them. And then just shoving all the worms into your brain had no negative effect, and then you got the good ending anyway, which was quite confusing, especially because, like, using them was like this huge thing where the devs talked about it a lot, and I don't know.
Alacrity of tongue means little to me.
Fuck you, dwarves. Basically, it seemed that the devs really wanted it to matter, and then it did not matter, even slightly.
With aplomb.
Divine immortality.
What does the last one give? Recruitment cost. Okay. Oh, who's Striker?
Arrange their limbs just so. For him, I take it.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. The game was like, do you really want to use your powers? Really? Are you like that? You really want to make this choice? Really? Seriously? This is what you're going to do? Actually? And I'm sitting there nervously like, no. And they're like, good choice. 15 seconds later, yeah, it didn't really matter. Like, what? Yeah, it didn't really matter, they say. Didn't really matter. You get everything you want. Didn't matter.
This world in sensation.
I'm confused. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, you just get them anyway. It doesn't matter.
I seek stimulation.
Okay, so
I am no one's slave.
I probably should give them at least a unit. Let's give them these guys just in case.
Know the safe word.
They will never know the safe word. I feel like
We
I might be getting her killed.
of pain.
The rebellion's gonna proc and it might just kill her.
Slake this herald's
I don't remember how that works. That might be how it's working though. This whole thing was a huge waste of my time. The worst choice for Baldur's Gate 3 was to lock the illithid transformation behind that alpha worm. It would have been a lot more fun. It was a chance-based probability based on how many worms you ate. I think Baldur's Gate 3, this is just my opinion, I think it would have been better if the illithid powers had actually gotten you a bad ending or eventually like some super debuff or something like that. Right? You guess the safe word. Slaanesh is like, ah, shoot. Everybody leaves. all the daemonettes are like, wait, are you serious? They're like, dude, they got the safe word. They're like, what? They got the safe word? They're like, they guessed the safe word. But we thought they would never guess it. They did guess it. They just walk away. Darn it, they say.
Marauders! Decadent seekers! Spearmen! To the next victory! We submit! I go!
The problem with Dark Urge was that it was a bit too easy to resist.
Marauders of Slanesh! Bring us souls!
It was a bit too easy to resist and get all the bonuses. So playing a Dark Urge run didn't really feel that different. But to be fair,
Glorious torment!
to my knowledge, Dark Urge was supposed to be the generic playthrough anyway. And so if they made it, let's say, too warping, it would have fucked things up. Now, granted, it wasn't the generic playthrough at the end, so they definitely...
Flow like wine!
They definitely could have done something with that, is what I'm saying.
Fear our speed!
Decadent seekers.
Hell Striders! Marauders! Spears!
Demonettes of Slanesh. Absolute obedience. Supple servants of Slanesh.
Transgression and submission!
Online.
Let's make sure we actually get this charge bonus in here.
The Purple Herald! Purest sensation! The pangs of suffering!
Please don't tell me these guys lose to the peasants.
Torture is rapture.
My headcanon is Slanesh just taking the safe word just super seriously. Like, no guys, we're not gonna break the safe word code. They guessed it.
Dark Prince's Marauders!
They guessed it. We're not just gonna back out now. Like, they got it. You don't want to be an asshole, do you?
None can resist me.
Marauders of Slanesh! Guided by hunger! Driven
Okay, so the Hellstriders have actually managed to lose, huh?
Do my left!
Endless suffering.
Maybe to collide!
David has to be like, ah! Holy shit, they're fast.
A beguiling nightmare.
Hellstriders of Slanesh!
Pain is a gift.
Imagine to make it, the more you kill, the more bonuses you get. That dirge I would enjoy playing. Well, I think that's, yeah, I definitely think that's like one of the big problems they ran into. Is that like, people just did the bare minimum to get the buffs they wanted and then nothing else. It didn't really feel like you were the Dark Urge. Granted, the Dark Urge, I don't know if you guys ever played the game, but the Dark Urge was actually the intended playthrough. They just didn't make it the intended playthrough. Or I should say the default playthrough, because they wanted it to be a bit more open-ended. But throughout the entire game, yes, Dark Urge is the story. Like, you're supposed to be playing Dark Urge.
The dance of depravity continues.
I kind of want to play through Baldur's Gate 3 again with the new druid that actually is an ass. The problem in any game is that the tough choices have really, if... Do you mean they have none? Because, yeah, I mean, that's... Fundamentally, that'll always be the biggest issue with any game, is that the tough choices never get to have consequences, because if they have consequences, then people wouldn't like it. It's a recurring issue throughout all video games, really. Okay, this one might actually be rough. I won't lie to you, chat. I feel like Druid has always been viable in Baldur's Gate 3. Well, everything is viable, but when you actually rank the classes, Druid was dead fucking last. Most of the other classes got good items, good scaling, good subclasses that buffed their power. For example, the Arcane Missile build comes to mind. Druids got to CC enemies in a game where no one used CC because doing pure damage was best. Maybe I should have just... Maybe I should have just backed out and let my lord live. I might have gotten them killed here. That would suck.
Avatar of torment.
We're gonna hide in the woods so these archers... Well, not archers, but you know what I mean.
Souls for slaughter!
The desire granted.
Fair men, driven by pain, bring us soul!
Demonettes! Breathtaking violence! Decadence and subjugation!
Decadence seekers.
Endless craving!
Move with grace!
Pain and despair!
Demonettes! We go! Surging on!
Flow like wine.
There! Yes! Yes!
Demonat of Slanesh. A dance of pain. Pain is a gift.
Darkest winds blow!
Hellstriders of Slanesh!
The Eternal Hunters! To the next victory!
Okay, thought that would go better. Guess not.
Alright!
The Eternal Hunters! Seeking torment! Glorious devastation!
We're actually losing to those hellbirds.
Purest sensation!
We debuff their melee attack all the way.
Marauders! Guided by hunger!
Bring us souls!
And horrified!
I think his demon ends might be going down. Oh no, they did break them first.
Servants of Slanesh. A flurry of talent. There we flit.
Escaping doom!
The Purple Herald!
For honor!
What did he call it? Escaping Doom.
Demon Head!
Bro, I can't see shit. Are we winning here?
Marauders of Slanesh!
Avatar of Torment!
Good on the AI to AoE their own troops.
Marauders!
Solid decision making there.
Spare!
It satisfies Slanesh.
Herald of Slanesh!
Is it not gonna spread to this guy? That's a shit army ability.
Sin and depravity.
Slanesh's burning tears!
Okay. As again, I really thought when I sabotaged a cure for the Krogan genophage, and they then got 100 fleet power from the Solarians for it. I actually never played Mass Effect 3. I played Mass Effect 1, and I liked it, and then I gave up on the series. It's actually amazing to me. Wasn't Mass Effect 3 the last great RPG trilogy? Like the last one even attempted? I'm trying to think. What came after that? That was basically the end of it, right?
You will yet slake our desires.
Okay, well, this just feels unfair, but okay.
Sweet release. Most privileged of
But I was like, I checked under the couch cushions. There's a free lord here. I'm like, yeah, okay.
it will be a pleasure. Handmaiden of dark delight. A tool of sweetest torture.
The Masque of Slanesh!
I really don't want the land up here because I wanted to go get my short campaign victory, but okay.
A changing of feet. None shall move me but he.
The herald.
Ha, that rhymed. Okay, actually, I should make sure before she dies, and she will die, don't even joke. I should make sure to finish the final dance. Played Mass Effect 1 and started Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 1 was fun, but something in Mass Effect 2 made me quit. Those stupid quick time event cutscenes. Oh. Yeah, I mean, technically... Technically, Dragon Age came out. I think, I'm gonna say it, Chad.
Testament speaks.
Nobody will like me for saying it, but I'm gonna speak my mind anyway. So the only thing this army does that's good is the consuming waltz. Other than that, well, we get feasting on fear, which is good. The consuming waltz to heal. So when an enemy starts routing, we heal. And then we heal on that. So we have double healing plus missile block. That's not bad at the end of the day. You currently have the heal, which is debatable. What does this one do? Casualty replenishment rate? Okay, so... Let's see. Bonus versus large for speed. Weapon strength for melee defense. Physical resist when attacking, sure. Immune to flanking for infantry, cavalry, and chariots. Yeah, that seems reasonable and balanced. Why would it not be? Why would that not be reasonable and balanced, chat? Soul sent for all units. Enemy leadership -5. Okay, well that's pretty good. You get negative leadership, but in return, you get melee defense. Giver of glory for lords and heroes. No. Melee enemy defense, -5. The entire army gets dampened? That's just straight broken. That's not even fair. Okay. In an RPG, I like to take my time over to think the decisions I'm making. Mass Effect 2 is like, here's 5 seconds to make a choice that actually matters in the end. Mass Effect 3. Okay. Okay, but why shouldn't that be a thing, Chad? Why should you be able to not have to make quick choices? Okay, maybe it's like real life, Chad. Maybe it's like real life.
All souls will yield to Slanesh.
Any mods? No mods. I don't think modders can make shit as broken as the devs do at any rate.
Absolute obedience.
Obedience.
Leaping thought. Arrange their limbs just so.
Oh, I could have done this better. Wait,
Sweep through it.
I'm sacking that shit.
Pantomime of past and future.
Okay, so what is the best dance to dance here? I probably should have done that before last time. Okay, so this one's just the Giga Heal dance. That's fine on my main hero, I think. The Glamour of Shanash. Oh, enemies can reduce melee attack. Oh, but wait. Daemonettes now get charm attacks. What does charm do again? Enemies get reduced melee attack. Yeah, why not? Honestly, if this lord ever stopped buffing everything, I think it would be sad.
Prince's Herald. So much glory.
Bro, I want new units. Let me get tier 3 units. Slaanesh kind of sucks before tier 3 for faction diversity. I could run Slangors? That shit. I don't have any chariots. I literally have no chariots before tier 3. How is not a single chariot down here at tier 2? How can that be, chat? So before tier 3, I just spam Daemonettes and Giga buff them to win, huh? That's quite boring. Especially considering the campaign for most of Total Warhammer 3 is done at like turn 2 at this point. It seems a bit silly to lock me off from doing more interesting stuff until later on. Let me read chat here for a second. I'm biased because Mass Effect 2 is one of the best game experiences, in my honest opinion, but the prompts not matching the response is part of the charm. It would surprise you and maybe frustrate. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's exactly a bad thing, really, that... I don't think it's a bad thing that the prompts came at you. I think it also increases replayability and all that. I remember the old Telltale games. I found an enormous abundance of time choices to just be exhausting, though. So, the way I used to play Telltale games was we'd take turns playing it, me and friends, in like groups of 4, and we had one friend that was super indecisive as shit, and every time he would play through it, we played The Walking Dead. It was actually quite amusing because he was like, he had like unironic panic attacks. I don't know another way to put it.
Moment without pleasure.
He didn't do well with too many choices. So it's 6 turns for a little bit of growth. That feels pretty shit. Are these all just buffing heroes? Pleasurable acts, resource cost.
It will come to graceful fruition.
He would have a choice in front of me, be like, which one do I pick? And everyone's like, we just mess with him, be like, bro, just pick what you want, pick what you want. He'd be like, I don't know, which one? What do you think this is gonna do? And we're like, dude, you got like 3 seconds left. He's like, I don't know. We need to get my control there a bit down. But I think that was kind of the point of Telltale games. Okay, I'm gonna be sailing away, so I can't exactly auto-resolve this one. Did I get every message read? This game's a bit weirdly time-consuming for me right now. Probably because I have to manage my Giga Infantry Blob army, which is... I'd really like to get more interesting units onto the field, but, well... Yeah. Well, Telltale games were just QuickTime events of the game. If they didn't have those QuickTime events, I mean, frankly, what exactly would they do to keep interesting on a replay? I guess you could go through the other options, but you would just choose your options. A lot of people don't play through games twice. Look at, well, he's not here right now.
The living dance.
New Fire literally plays through games once. One time.
My body is the flurry of the winds.
A flurry of talent. There, yes, yes.
I remember we played Baldur's Gate 3 with him in co-op, and he's like, well, that's it. That's my run. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I play each game once. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yes. I'm just like, okay.
Sing under brevity. The divorced ones searching on. Pain is a gift, seeking sin. Worships or not.
So I mean, adding some way to just make things more interesting, because some people literally just will not see a reason to play through games the second time. They just won't do it.
Demonat of Slanesh. Death through sensation.
Dude, I have too many Daemonettes to possibly manage this shit.
Bend to our will.
And it's also me. I just don't have the time to replay huge RPGs multiple times to search my backlog. Okay, what's on your backlog? You play RPGs. What's on your backlog? Name the big RPGs that have come out that you've been trying to get around to. Let's see, there's Baldur's Gate 3, and that about sums up the list in the last, like, 30 years. So, Jade Empire? Jade Empire? Are we talking about... You're talking about the game from 2005. Well, I think Baldur's Gate 3 has enough options to not easy mode the game, so to speak, and enough options to turn up the difficulty.
You shall pass between his lips. The mask of...
Okay, normally I'm pretty good at full wiping on the retreat, but I didn't get to do it this time.
Unalloyed sensation.
You're a major game procrastinator. Okay, I feel like there's a difference between I procrastinate on video games and it is 21 years later. This game can legally drink. I've almost gotten around to it. It's not 20 years, it's 21 years. It's 2026, my dudes. Chat, you're old. You're old and dying. Did you know that?
all the realms, a stage.
Let's see, the Waltz of Lethargy.
Taste thy pleasure.
My defense, I started in 2021, so it's actually only been 5 years since I heard of it. Okay. Okay, let's be real. Anyone who plays Jade Empire, let's be real, chat. Let's be real. You, me, let's come together. Let's be honest with each other.
A vicious delight.
Anyone who has heard of Jade Empire has clearly, and I mean clearly,
such wondrous suffering.
known about this game for a very, very, very long time. Okay? And no one, like, in their 20s is going back to play Jade Empire, critically panned 2005 BioWare game. So you definitely have heard about this game your whole life. Yeah, but Top of Fawns, I'm saying you played it on release. You didn't delay playing it 21 years. Plus, Top of Fawns, you played Guthuk. I know what you are. An RPG comes out, and if it doesn't kick your ass for 32 hours, you think to yourself, why'd they make it so easy? I played Jade Empire for the first time like 10 years ago. Follow up. Chad, you guys are weird. What is this, like a Jade Empire meeting? A Jade Empire...
An exalted turn.
Like...
It sparks no joy.
They put Jade Empire on Games Pass.
A grey and joyless endeavor.
I must, but I cannot.
Wait, what? There we go.
An arabesque of corpses. They will dwell in desolation.
Well, it appeared to me it was so badly panned that I was literally shocked to learn BioWare made another game aside from KOTOR of Baldur's Gate, and was like, surely it couldn't be that bad. Okay, so when did you realize it was that bad?
Masque is his mirror. His testament speaks.
Who are you? The mask. Okay, so everybody's got Vanguard. That'll make battles play out a bit quicker, I suppose. Slicing shards. Is that... Yeah, it's some bombardment. That's the AoE leadership can't move. Here's the thing. Dealing damage to enemies also reduces their leadership because they die and take damage. It's kind of weird how that works.
Ambitious, but futile.
Bringer of sensation. It's no joy.
Let me please you.
Do not let my human form deceive you.
Let me think here, Chad.
Bow before Rakar.
Champion of the lady.
Not a viable. I will not bluster.
You may look upon me.
Orzul. The blow must be clean. I never risk damaging the skull.
Give me money.
This is acceptable to the Skull Lord.
There we go. I mean, I thought I had a lot of fun with it. Even the combat is ridiculously silly. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, Chad. I've never heard or played of... Well, I mean, I obviously have heard of it, but I've never played it or watched any reviews of it. It could honestly be a totally hidden gem that is actually legitimately good, and I would have no idea. I think I got up to a city and was like, oh my god, I can't bring myself to learn the layout and listen to all the NPC sob stories. But NPC sob stories are like 90% of... But... Who is that? Not Bethesda. Who's the other guy? BioWare. That's how good writing works, chat.
All the realms, a stage.
You get a character. You give them a sob story. Then you call it Game of the Year Best Writing Ever.
The pageant of pain.
It's like America's Got Talent, except like you just go full meme on it.
Handmaiden.
The sobbier you make the story, the better.
I dance his story. The prince's formless playthings.
I'm sure Guthuk managed to get the high score last year, average 1 death every 20 minutes. No, I was trying to... Well, it doesn't matter if you're invested in them. You just have to, like... So, basically what you do is you start writing a sob story, and then you just literally never stop.
Not now.
Prince's Herald. Slaneshi Herald.
The worst thing that happened to writing
Must contain
is when writers realized they could just make characters super sobby,
The unholy pageant.
exaggerated it to high heaven, and get away with it.
we bring such joy.
There's also that point in time where they were,
Most privileged of
what's the right way to phrase this in a non-offensive way? The writing went downhill because I don't think BioWare did this, but some of the shittier games delved into this writing theory, let's call it, of take character. Okay, so you take a character. Now that character is gay, therefore this equals interesting character. Me, who doesn't really care and is used to that sort of thing, goes, okay, but where's the good writing? And that was like a good 10 years. Not of the good companies, but bad companies were doing that a lot.
Slaneshi Herald.
That was not a good time for RPGs, let's say.
So much for
I was crying at the end of Mass Effect 2 when Jack did a thing to save the team, and Borderlands 2 because I was laughing through the whole game. That's good writing. I can't wait for Mass Effect 5 where all the aliens in the Citadel are just literally kicked puppies sadly whining. I don't know. I prefer it. Sob stories work, but at some points I kind of just people knock Bethesda writing, but a lot of times wasn't Bethesda writing. Like a lot of them were just like, here's a slice of life character. Here's a funny little story. I think Starfield, this kind of fell apart because they never actually made anything interesting. But for a while, it was working for them because they would just be like, here's an interesting little side story. Here's a character who was trying to get elected to town hall and accidentally had an argument and killed somebody over it, and now you found the body. Like, okay, there's the quest. I just made that up on the top of my head. That's just kind of what Bethesda did, you know? Oh, we gotta do a quest battle. How dare you, you're anti-woke grifter. You know, my biggest regret in life is making fun of Concord. Because holy shit.
flowing forever.
The amount of people who now use Concord as an example of like, woke writing has ruined gaming is like insanity. Bro, it had nothing to do with like the whole thing is just like so many what to me. You're like, these characters are designed well, and they're like, yeah, I dislike gay people, and you're like, what?
One man's pain is another's. Soon, I promise. Soon.
Stillness is the
That's Concord. So the way I'm going to describe Concord, they were trying to do,
caged.
yeah, it was a hero shooter. It didn't even, to my knowledge, have bad gameplay. It just had the worst character designs I've ever seen in my life. They were trying to do the NASA punk that ended up actually, ironically, getting used in Arc Raiders. Funny enough, did actually get used in Arc Raiders. Didn't go too poorly in that game either, right? So they were trying to do NASA punk, but they just failed in every regard to make NASA punk work for them. I don't know another way to put it. The character, yeah, everything just looked awful. It was just terrible.
A whimsical tableau.
That's so frustrating. They even tell you Suicide Squad failed because it was woke. Like, it didn't even have character, let alone woke.
Dance the
Yeah.
sundered promises.
Well, Soul Knight. So I'm gonna try to change your opinion here, my dude. The problem isn't that they make characters gay for no reason, because sometimes people are gay for no reason. That's called life, okay? The problem isn't that they make characters gay for no reason. It often came down to the fact that when writing reached a point where they couldn't find anything interesting to do, they would often just make people gay. Or worse yet, they would make being gay the sob story. Like, I'm so sad. Why? Because I'm gay. And you're like, yeah? They're like, well, that's it. And you're like, fucking what?
This is not the promised
Okay, all those are turning into income buildings, but I really wanted to get this building running quicker.
existence grows gray and empty.
I don't think I want an entire devotee building, so I'm gonna delete you.
My limbs obey.
Yeah, I would say that's what it came down to. It's that it's easy, and for a while it was emotional, but slowly and surely it just got dumber and dumber. And then I need to get auto-resolve quest battles mod. Basically, it just got to the point where too many people were using it too tropey, and then studios were using it to cover up. Basically, the way that I really hated it, and I think actually did a lot of damage, is when you would have a bad movie or a bad game, and then they would like shove in some gay scene and then advertise that gay scene. For example, the Star Wars Last of the Jedi, where they advertised, what was it, like the first gay kiss in a Disney movie or some shit.
From dawn to
Well, if anyone knows what that scene was,
dark,
yeah.
dance.
Woke does not make a game bad, but it makes it easier to attack when bad. Well, it makes it easier to attack if you're stupid.
Binds me to my master's gracious fingers. At his command, I sway these mortals. So easily, joyously, they leapt at the chance. They thought our show an idle lark. But oh,
So the problem
profound.
that you're not understanding is that the assumed neutral position of any character is to be hetero. And so you do need to actually specify that a character is gay to have gay inclusion. Otherwise you run into Rowling type situations where she just says Dumbledore is gay after the end of the book, and everyone's like,
And they
okay.
our corruption. I will not let your
A character that had no reason to be gay is Cassante from LoL. My point, he is the best hunter of his tribe, which is in a crisis. Would a tribe really allow their best warrior to not have children?
You wish to join a different performance,
I feel like that comes off far rapier than you're intending it to, my dude.
but a dance still.
Ah,
Spilling, swirling essences will make for such
like, you know, like when a character is gay, it's not like there's not like a gay beam that targeted them. They just happen to be gay as a character.
Sweet depravity!
Demonat of Slanesh!
the living dance.
Demonettes!
A flurry of talent!
I don't know how else to describe it.
Seekers!
Like, let's say this is let's drive this example to its conclusion, right? What exactly are you suggesting? That like Casante's tribe is like, oh, you're gay, that's really great. Fuck this woman and impregnate her.
Beautiful pain.
The deepest pleasure! Beautiful pain!
We go.
Demonets!
Cause I said they're like, dude, what the fuck? They're like, have sex with my daughter now.
Of Slanesh.
There we flit. A flurry of talent!
Okay, but why would I, as a reader player, need to be told that if it isn't used in any aspect of the game? But I don't really understand what the idea here is. Like, basically, if a character happens to be gay and they just mention it, is that really the end of the world? Like, basically what you're suggesting here is that in order for a character to be acceptably gay, they have to have sex in front of you in a plot-relevant manner. And I'm just not sure developers can pull that off every single time there's a character.
Bend to our will.
Demoness! Torture's sweet kiss!
Demoness! Our desire granted.
Make them scream! Divine slaughter! The debauched ones! A flurry of talons! Death through sensation!
There we flit. Unlive
Would you be this outraged if you were told a hat-wearing character had brown hair? Well, I mean, that's exactly, that's a great argument, Silent. That's actually a perfect argument. A character wears a hat, the writer says he has brown hair. Does that offend you?
Demonettes!
How delightful! There! Yes! Yes!
Bend to our will! Pain!
I'm gonna steal that example in the future.
Demonettes!
A flurry of talons.
Ravage them!
I think I was over-prepared for this fight.
Bend to our will! Flow like wine!
That is similar to the story. I'm fine both ways, but I would need to know the color of the hair if I'd never seen it. It doesn't matter in the context of the story. Okay, but like, let's say a writer...
Joyous degradation! Sin and depravity! Flow like wine!
Demoness!
Let's say a writer just
Torture sweet
has a certain idea for things, right?
servants of Slaanesh!
Demoness!
Sin and depravity!
Because, like, you do have, let's say, period-accurate ways to make being gay be very relevant. If your story has, let's say, more medieval societies where they maybe have to hide it, or a story has,
Seeking sin. Sweet depravity.
perhaps difficulties and that sort of thing. But let's just say a character just happens to be gay,
Flow like wine.
and it just gets brought up.
Demoness!
Is that bad?
We go.
Even if it's not plot relevant? Even if they just mention it?
Decadent seekers! Pain is a gift!
Gathering tempo!
Bring us
Because, like, if every single if every single time a character needs to be mentioned as being gay, needs to also be doubled down with plot reasons for him to be gay, or why it's relevant that it was brought up, like, you're gonna run out of reasons to do this eventually. Like, imagine a character is like, I have a wife, and you're like, why was that relevant? I don't understand.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
My mortal puppets, come to true life at last. How rapturous! Now, shall we seek our partners for your dance? And here they are. How intent they seem. on
More companions in RPGs should have wives and husbands, by the way. Well, yeah, I do think so, actually.
What We shall face them.
Actually, it's kind of weird when you play an RPG and like 90% of every character is just unmarried, and you're like, what?
Curtain on our fate of excess.
It makes characters seem real to mention random facts about themselves. Yeah, because it feels like they weren't just designed. It feels like they weren't designed for that specific situation, let's say, but rather they were designed outside of that universe.
There we flint.
We go.
For example, if you ever play Mass Effect, there's a lot of characters who exist outside of just Mass Effect. You know, characters who do shit.
Endlessly contorting.
Characters who do shit in between the games. Like characters who grow in between the games. Characters who participate with shit in between the games. Not everybody is just like sitting and waiting for Shepard to come back.
Surging on. Sin.
Yes.
Most certainly.
Mask of Slanesh.
So I have no way to get the Mask of Slanesh out of here. She's just gonna continuously bug out and not move.
Approaching the stage.
Ravage them.
I'm gonna have to play this whole fucking fight over again for this shit.
Soldiers. There. Yes.
Whatever, I'm just not gonna give a shit.
Supple servants of Slanesh.
Sweet depravity. Demonettes. Demonettes obey.
Rending and rapture.
Torture's sweet kiss. Flow like wine. Agonizing death.
Mask of Slanesh.
Oh wait, the Mask of Slanesh actually lived.
To and fro I dance. Mask of Slanesh.
That's amusing.
The call to wait.
Inflict exquisite suffering.
Okay, what is everyone doing?
The deepest.
The problem is we have no anti-large.
The Dark Princess servant. Demonettes! Demonette of Slanesh!
Death through sensation.
The pulse of triumph.
You dare run from pain! Bend to our will!
Is this shit over yet? My God. Good thing you brought Mass Effect up. Remember, Liara is bisexual, but that is actually important to the story and lore building of her race. I'm totally fine with that, but is it you said it yourselves? Why make Dumbledore gay when it doesn't matter in the context of the story? Because he's gay. I don't really actually understand your argument at this point. Again, do I have to? Am I not saying this? I feel like I am saying this. Tell me if the words that I'm about to say are not in fact being said. If every single character that you want to make gay and or bisexual and or whatever, if every single character that you want to do that needs to have some advanced plot reasoning for that, you're going to very, very quickly run into a problem where, like, literally, how do you write this enough times?
Taste stuff.
If literally no character can be gay unless it's, like, hyper plot relevant, you're gonna run into problems.
Divine Master.
I don't have any anti-cavalry technology. What the fuck do I use for anti-cavalry technology? None of my units are actually large, are they? Oh, isn't this split up into a weird way? Yeah, the Seekers are here. But then the Heart Seekers are here. Seeker Chariots, Seekers of Slanesh, Hellflyers, those are just better Seekers, right? Yeah. Well, I think this one's pretty obvious. We need that. I'm not saying hyper relevance, I'm just saying any kind of relevance. But again, like, how are you gonna do that?
His tale must be told.
Like, surely you'd think you'd run out of ways to do that, right? You want every single let me put it to a different perspective. If you really wanted so every single gay character has like an elaborate backstory, won't you get really annoyed if every single gay character has a really elaborate backstory? Wait, Mask does not do that much armor piercing compared to other people. Oh, Fencer's blade is broken. We'll just do that. Good luck. If you could, what would be your own boss unit in this game? As a rogue army with more than one race or unit? Ogres, mounted ogres, charging ogres, well, I think that's about it. So if I could have every race combined, I would have ogres, 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 and ogres. I think that's a fair thing. Okay, the simple example. Hey, this is Jim. Jim is gay. He has a husband that works at Wendy's. Same place as my character works. Okay, but let's do the reverse. If a character, like if you were a character and he has a wife, and he's just a married character. That's just like he's just married, right? Would you go to the same elaborate need to make sure that him having a wife is plot relevant?
Fallen, yet graceful.
Ogre armies without ogre campaign mechanics would be so strong. Ogre's finally getting played without ogre campaign mechanics, just being like, after 1,000,000 years, I'm free! Yeah, so a character is stated to have a wife, it should matter in the narrative. But what if you just want to write a character with a wife? You're losing me on this one. What if it's not like...
The loss of control is freedom's gain.
What if it's not some super hyper plot relevant thing? What if he just has a wife and you just want to write a character with a wife? Now I'm not even sure what you're trying to argue anymore. Now I'm lost here, chat. Okay, so I ran into a problem. This area had too much control and I had to tap it down so that my anti-control building would work. It's kind of tedious. I need to do that. You have too much control as well. That's because of the damn military crackdown. Okay. Is there really nothing more interesting I can do with my army? I literally can't add any more interesting units into my army at tier 1 and tier 2. At best, what I could do is use a marauder horseman. These guys have been nerfed into the dirt, so I don't think we'll be using them. Okay. I mean, our income is going well. But how would you introduce it? If he has a wife, either a little side quest where he wants to just pass by and say hi, or the wife gets kidnapped to make his point. But why would we need any of that? He's just a character with a wife. I just wrote a character and I thought of, what if I have a cute little character with a wife? Because everything author writes needs to serve a purpose. You describe a character either to show some kind of characteristic of that character, to use it in some narrative plot. Give me 1 second. We need to get water for this one. Okay. If everything needs to be related to the plot, if everything said needs to be related to the plot, brought up in some way, or be relevant, let me give you a little example here. I call this a, he's a little known writer. Goes by the name Tolkien. So, this book is largely concerned with hobbits, and from its pages a reader may discover much of their character and a little about their history. Further information will also be found in the selection from the Red Book of Westmarch that has already been published under the title of The Hobbit. That story was derived from the earlier chapters of the Red Book, composed by Bilbo himself, the first hobbit to become famous in the world at large, and called by him there and back again, since they told of his journey into the East and his return, an adventure which later involved all the hobbits in the great events of the age that are here related. Many, however, may wish to know more about this remarkable people from the outset, while some may not possess the earlier book. For such readers, a few notes on the more important points are here collected from Hobbit lore, and the first adventure is briefly recalled. Hobbits are an unintrusive but very ancient people, more numerous formerly than they are today, for they love peace and quiet and good-tilled earth. A well-ordered and well-farmed countryside was their favorite haunt. They do not and did not understand or like machines more complicated than a forge bellows, a watermill, or a hand loom. Though they were skillful with tools, even in ancient days they were, as a rule, shy of the big folk as they call us, and now they avoid us with dismay and are becoming hard to find. They are quick of hearing and sharp-eyed, and though they are inclined to be fat and do not hurry unnecessarily, they are nonetheless nimble and deft in their movements. They possessed from the first the art of disappearing swiftly and silently when large folk whom they do not wish to meet come blundering by, and this art they have developed until to men it may seem magical. But hobbits have never, in fact, studied magic of any kind, and their elusiveness is due solely to a professional skill that heredity and practice and a close friendship with the earth have rendered inimmutable by bigger and more clumsier races. For they are a little people, smaller than dwarves, less stout and stocky, that is, though when they are not actually much shorter. Their height is variable, ranging between 2 and 4 feet of our measure. They seldom now reach 3 feet, but they have dwindled, they say. In ancient days they were taller. According to the Red Book, Bendobras Tuk, Bullroarer, son of Izumbras III, was 4'5" and able to ride a horse. He was surpassed in all Hobbit records only by 2 famous characters of old, but that curious matter is dealt with in this book. As for the Hobbits of the Shire, with whom these tales are concerned, in the days of their peace and prosperity they were merry folk. They dressed in bright colors, most notably fond of yellow and green, but they seldom wore shoes, since their feet had tough, leathery soles and were clad in a thick curling hair, much like the hair of their heads, which is commonly brown. Thus the only craft little practiced among them was shoemaking, but they had long and skillful fingers and could make many other useful and... Do I need to go on? No, guys, not every single plot point needs to be hyper relevant to the larger plot. Sometimes you're just building your world. Okay, we could go on since chat doesn't get the point. Thus, the only craft little practiced among them was shoemaking, but they had long and skillful fingers that could make many other useful and comely things. Their faces were, as a good rule, good-natured rather than beautiful, broad, bright-eyed, red-cheeked, with mouths apt to laughter, and to eating and drinking. And laugh they did, and eat and drink often and heartily, being fond of simple jests at time. And of 6 meals a day, when they could get them, they were hospitable and delighted in parties, and at present which they gave away freely and eagerly accepted. I'm on page 2 of 17 of this, by the way. Do I need to go on? It is plain indeed that in spite of later estrangement, hobbits are relatives of ours, far nearer to us than elves, or even dwarves. Of old they spoke the languages of men, after their own fashion, and liked and disliked much of the same things as men did, but what exactly their relationship is can no longer be discovered. The beginning of hobbits lies far back in the elder days that are now long and forgotten. Only the elves still preserve any records of that vanished time, and their traditions are concerned almost entirely with their own history, in which men appear seldom and hobbits are not mentioned at all. Yet it is clear that hobbits had, in fact, lived quietly in Middle-earth for many long years before other folks even became aware of them. And the world being, after all, full of strange creatures beyond count, these little people seemed of little importance. But in the days of Bilbo and of Frodo, his heir, they suddenly became, by no wish of their own, both important and renowned, and troubled in councils of the wise and of the great. Those days, the third age of Middle-earth, are now long past, and the shape of old lands has changed, but the regions in which hobbits then lived were doubtless the same in which they still linger, the northwest of the Old World, east of the sea. And their original home, the hobbits in Bilbo's time preserved no knowledge. A love of learning, other than genealogical lore, was far from general among them, but there remained still a few in the older families who studied their own books, and even gathered reports of old times in distant lands from elves, dwarves, and men. Their own records began only after the settlement of the Shire, and their most ancient legends hardly looked further back than their wandering days. It is clear, nonetheless, from these legends, and from other evidence of their peculiar words and customs, customs that, like many other folks hobbits had in their distant past, moved westwards. Their earliest tales seem to glimpse at a time when they delved in the upper vales of Anduin, between the eaves of Greenwood and the Great and the Misty Mountains. Why they later undertook that hard and perilous crossing of the mountains into Eriador is no longer certain. Their own accounts speak of a multiplying of men in the land, and of a shadow that fell in the forest, so it became darkened, and its new name was Mirkwood. Before the crossing of the mountains, the hobbits had already become divided into 3 somewhat different breeds: Harfoots, Stores, and Followhides. The Harfoots were brown of skin, smaller and shorter, and they were beardless and bootless. Their hands were neat and nimble. They preferred highlands and hillsides. The Stores were broader, heavier in build. Their feet and hands were larger, and they preferred flatlands and riversides. The Followhides were fairer of skin and also of hair, and they were taller and slimmer than the others, and were lovers of trees and of woodlands. The Hardfoots had much to do with dwarves in ancient times, and long lived in the foothills of the mountains. They moved westward early, and roamed over Eriador as far as Weathertop, while the others were still in the Wilderland. They were the most normal and representative variety of hobbits, and far the most numerous. They were the most inclined to settle in the place, and long... By the way, after about 10 pages, it starts describing the genealogical history of Frodo and how he's potentially has, I believe, Stoor blood within him. This isn't The Hobbit. This is Lord of the Rings. Did you guys not know that's how Lord of the Rings begins? It's called world building, and it is relevant. So if I was to introduce a shopkeeper, and to mention the shopkeeper being gay would not be world building to you?
Nothing else matters but sin.
You could go on. The Stoors lingered by the banks of the great river, Anduin, and were less shy of men. They came west after the Harfoots and followed the course of the Loudwater southwards. How many of you guys remember any of this plot from the movie, by the way? This is literally just world building. And there many of them dwelt between Tharbad and the borders of Dunland before they moved north again. The Followhides, the least numerous, were a northerly branch. They were more friendly with elves than the other hobbits were, and had more skill in language and song than in handicrafts, and of old they preferred hunting to tilling. They crossed the mountains north in Rivendell and came down the river Horwell. In Eriador they soon mingled with the other kinds that had preceded them, and became somewhat bolder and more adventurous. They were often found as leaders or chieftains among clans of Harfoots or Stores. Even in Bilbo's time, the strong Followhidish strain could still be noted among the greater families, such as the Tooks and the Masters of Bookland. In the westlands of Eriador, between the Misty Mountains and the mountains of Lune, the hobbits found both men and elves. Indeed, a remnant still dwelt there among the Dúnedain, and kings of men that came over the sea of the Westernies, but they were dwindling fast, and the lands of their north kingdom were falling far and wide into waste. There was room and to spare for incomers, and ere long the hobbits began to settle in ordered communities. Most of their earlier settlements had long disappeared and been forgotten in Bilbo's time, but one of the first to become important still endured, though reduced in size. This was at Bree and in the Chitnut that lay round about, and some 40 miles east of the Shire. It was in these early days, doubtless, the hobbits learned their letters had begun to write after the manner of the Dúnedain, and who in turn before long learned the art of the elves. For those of you guys who don't know that, that means the hobbits learned to write from the Dúnedain, who had learned to write from the elves. Do you get it? And in those days, also, they forgot what other languages they had used before, and spoke ever after the common speech. By the way, it's going to be really fucking funny, Soul Knight, because, do you actually know Bilbo's marital status? Do you know Frodo's marital status? You know, it actually is mentioned here, right? I know, because I read this the other day. So your whole point of, oh, okay, but it never mentions that a character is gay. He literally mentions that a character is a bachelor, is a plot-relevant world-building detail to set up a character. And in those days, also, they forgot whatever languages they had used before, and spoke ever after the common speech, the Westron as it was named, that was current through all the lands of the kings of Arnor to Gondor, and about all the coasts of the sea, from Belfalas to Lune. Yet they kept a few words of their own, as well as their own names of months and days, and a great store of personal names about the past. About this time, legend among the hobbits first becomes history with a reckoning of years. For it was in the 1601st year of the Third Age that the Fallowhide brothers, Marco and Blanco, set out from Bree, and having obtained permission from the High King at Fornost, they crossed the brown river Barandun with a great following of hobbits. They passed over the bridge of Stone Bows, that had been built in the days of the power of the North Kingdom, and they took all the land beyond to dwell in, between the river and the far downs. All that was demanded of them was that they should keep the great bridge in repair, and all the other bridges and roads, speed the king's messengers, and acknowledge his lordship. Thus began the Shire reckoning, for the year of the crossing of the Brandywine, as the hobbits turned the name, became year of the Shire. Year 1 of the Shire. And all later dates were reckoned from it. At once the western hobbits fell in love with their new land, and they remained there, and soon passed more out of history of the men and elves. While there was still a king, they were in fact, because we're going to talk about the fall of the Witch King here in a second. While there was still a king, they were in name his subjects, but they were, in fact, ruled by their own chieftains, and meddled not with all the events of the world outside. To the last battle at Fornost with the Witch Lord of Angmar, they sent some bowmen to aid of the king, or so they maintained, though no tales of men record it. But in that war, the North Kingdom ended, and then the hobbits took the land for their own, and they chose from their own chiefs a thane to hold the authority of the king that was gone. There, for 1,000 years, they were little troubled by wars, and they prospered and multiplied after the Dark Plague, SR 37, until the disaster of the long winter and the famine that followed it. Many thousands then perished, but the days of dearth were at the time of this tale long past, and the hobbits had again become accustomed to plenty. The land was rich and kindly, and though it had been deserted when they entered it, it had been well tilled, and there the king had once had many farms, cornlands, vineyards, and woods. 40 leagues it stretched from the far downs to the Brandywine Bridge, and 50 from the northern moors to the marshes of the south. The hobbits named it the Shire, and the region of the authority of their thane, and a district of well-ordered business, and there in that pleasant corner of the world they plied their well-ordered business of living, and they heeded less and less the world outside where dark things moved, until they came to think that peace and plenty were the rule of Middle-earth, and the right of all sensible folk. They forgot or ignored what little they had ever known of the Guardians, and of the labors of those that made possible the long peace of the Shire. They were, in fact, sheltered, but they had ceased to remember it. I could go on for a bit, chat. Basically, what I'm trying to say here, the almost none of this shit is relevant. We're just setting up the history of the hobbits. We're just describing hobbits. That's it. And if you're saying that doing any of this needs all of this to become plot relevant down the line, well, it won't be. It won't become plot relevant down the line. The vast majority of this is not going to do anything. Oh, and by the way, the hobbits like cucumbers rather than clams. So I'll have you know, when they ride along roads, Tolkien will describe what kind of gravel makes up those roads. It will be on the test. It will be plot relevant.
The unholy pageant.
It pleases the
So the whole point I'm trying to make here, chat, the point of all of this is that you don't need to literally only describe the exact plot detail you're trying to do. You can do a lot. And if a character being married and happening to be gay helps you world build a character, then I don't know why being restricted from that should be considered at all. It shouldn't be considered.
Divine immortality. Choking, lacerating winds.
I mean, if you want to talk about any other things, we need to skip ahead a few pages here. Because we're describing their homes and what history led them to use hills. Although hills were only being used as homes of the rich because hobbits used to live in the hills, and now they live in flatland of the Shire, so they now build their homes above ground, but those rich enough can still afford to get homes below ground in the hills, and so he's describing that Frodo and Bilbo having a hill home actually makes them extremely upper class amongst the hobbits. Okay, here we go here. The houses and the halls of Shire hobbits were often large and inhabited by large families. Bilbo and Frodo Baggins were, as bachelors, very exceptional, as they were also in many other ways, such as their friendship with the elves. Sometimes, as in the case of the Tooks of Great Smeals or the Brandy Books of Brandy Hall, many generations of relatives lived in comparative peace together in the ancestral and many-tunneled mansions. All hobbits were, in any case, clannish and reckoned up their relationships with great care. They drew long and elaborate family trees with innumerable branches. In dealing with hobbits, it is important to remember who is related to whom and in what degree. It would be impossible in this book to set out a family tree that included even the more important members of the more important families at a time of these tales tell of. The genealogical trees at the end of the Red Book of Westmarch are a small book in themselves, but all but hobbits would find them exceedingly dull. Hobbits delighted in such things. If they were accurate, they liked to have books filled with things they already knew, set out fair and square with no contradictions. The next chapter is called Concerning Pipeweed. Do you remember pipeweed being important to the lore, chat? Because that one goes on for 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. Do you want to know the history of pipeweed and where it came from and why the hobbits like it? I've said it countless times. If it is part of world building, like in Liara's case, it's fine and dandy. The problem I have is it's basically, hey, it's Bill and is gay, that's why he's special. So I hear what you're saying, but I'm also disagreeing because you cannot make plot relevant details for every single gay character, or you're going to end up every time the writer wants to make a gay character, you're basically demanding of them to come up and make them more elaborate than a hetero character. And then they lived happily ever after. Yeah, all the hobbits got to live happily ever after, chat. Hello, Severisi. And nothing bad happened, and everything was good, and everyone got along forever. The end. So now that he can get Sephora's musk on every single character that ever exists, are the Fiends of Slaanesh even important anymore? I tried the Exalted Hero Slaanesh. I'm not too keen on it. I could go Devoteus Slaanesh, but he's pretty later on. I could go Morty, but we're not doing Mortys. What else can we do here? Wait, what's the Praeton? Wait, I don't remember that unit at all. I think that got added a while ago and I forgot about him. That's why I got that building, the local recruitment capacity. I still have a few thousand pages left. That's in the first book only, my dude.
I dance his story. Enacting design.
Wait, did I use it last time and then I just forgot about it? That does sound like me.
Sweetest.
But yeah, I mean, like, the entire backstory with Gondor is laid out. Gondor doesn't just seem like, what's the way to put this? In the story as it's written, Gondor isn't just kind of these like people ruled and waiting for Aragorn. That's not, sorry, Aragorn. That's not really what they do, right? But that's kind of how they're phrased in the movies. They later specified it a little bit and fleshed it out, but
Pain is a gift.
Slow, slow, and quick. He bids me. I obey.
Seekers of Slanners.
maybe I did use a Praeton. Is that my only anti-cav unit?
To and fro I dance.
No, the Masque of Slaanesh is actually...
Sensuous diversions.
It's on a chariot, right?
Moving.
Does this hit enemies? Or does it hit allies as well? I'm gonna kind of have to figure that out. I think it doesn't hit allies, but we'll see here really quick. Yeah, I can't say for sure, but I felt like they didn't hit allies at least. I put all my units in a group, then I lock it, and then I right-click the charge, and they keep formation while they charge. And I use that when I have way too many early game melee units. It's kind of annoying how many early game melee units I have. It's like, what should be a major penalty? Well, they are, actually.
For him, I take it.
I don't want to upgrade this quite yet. Let's get the control in there. Yeah, we're kind of not making the greatest income here.
Slaanesh.
My divine master.
Oh, she's on the war shrine now. Okay, so we just gotta get her melee defense.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Such wondrous suffering this will bring. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Soon, I promise, soon.
Okay. And what do we get from that? Recruitment cost. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. What do we have going here? Growth into... Okay. Chat, did you guys not like my reading of Tolkien? Anything about it? Could you show that debug? Wait, the what?
Music never ending. The ground dances underneath.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Spin and fan the winds.
We gotta make sure to be channeling.
And cruelty. Most privileged of Slanesh.
Could you show? Oh, debuff for chariots in the woods. I'm not sure if you actually can show it, frankly. Okay, so character gives us control. Eesh, that's really bad. Let's see. Income devotee. Can't we trade with people?
Welcome. Now bow. Taking command.
I think Slanesh is allowed to have an actual trade game. By I think, I mean I definitely know. I know she is. He? It? I'm just gonna leave that. Master Mundi's likely gonna hit us, but we don't actually need that for what we're doing here, chat. Thank you, Hora. So, how's Jade Empire? I think our Jade Empire player left us, chat. How's everybody in chat doing? How we all doing, chat? Are you guys doing good? Or bad? Or really good? Or really bad? So I asked YouTube. YouTube always wants me to do donation goals constantly. And now I tried to do AI suggestions. One of them is, I'll play a rhythm game without any sound. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But also, I don't know why YouTube thinks that's possibly up my alley.
My limbs obey. Enacting desire.
Slanesh Herald.
Arrange their limbs just. Their last dance. The dance of bereavement.
Our burning needs are unmet.
Our burning needs are unmet. What did she mean by this?
We are denied pleasure.
Pleasure without conscience. The
Oh my god, they're so close to the dance. What if you want to see that? You want to see me play a rhythm game without sound? How would I even play it?
herald of the Dark Prince.
Okay, so how much are Seekers?
The safe word.
Every time they say they will never know the safe word, I just keep thinking to myself, like,
Future.
what's the point of a safe word then?
My desires are boundless.
Okay, not you. Okay, here we go. Charge bonus missile resistance speed. It's okay.
My art
It's not
is
great though.
manifold.
I mean, 109 speed's pretty good.
Taste thy pleasures.
What does the third one do? Casualties captured post-battle, seduce units budget. Okay, well, that's pretty good.
So much.
Hey, you'd have to use visuals for added effect. You can mute yourself as well, so it can be a silent stream. You know what, chat? Who wants that? Who wants to donate for me to play a rhythm game that I don't actually play ever and have never played silently with a muted stream? Does Beat Saber count as a rhythm game?
Irresistible. This I know.
I dance his story. A whimsical tableau.
Ah.
Leaping forth, chase the undulating urge. Fallen, yet graceful.
My army would suck ass so hard against this stuff.
My mask is his mirror.
Depravity reigns.
So here's my thoughts on the matter.
March to my chamber of pain.
We kind of have really shit army setups here. It's just a massive infantry.
Go, prey on the weak. You will find nothing but restraint among the knights of Bretonia.
But if I'm not the one to attack...
Well of torment.
Not in this world or the other.
Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Let's just go for it.
Obedience.
In a normal world...
Pageant.
Wait, I could just auto-resolve that? But it kills my chariot. But if I don't auto-resolve this, this sucks ass.
With a claw.
Because then I'll have to do a siege.
You shall pass between his lips. I cannot.
I can avoid having to do a siege. I really hate auto-resolving, chat. What about a donation for you to do a live book reading of the full Lord of the Rings trilogy in one sitting? Okay, what about 7 chapters of one book? That's basically the same thing.
Music never ending.
Let's see, we do that, we do that, we do that. Okay, you need to finally move on to Rapid Ruination then. And let's get you melee defense so no one can land a blow.
Pleasures.
You basically have everything as well. I could get you the miscast chance, yeah. And then Rapid Ruination.
Cultist.
Cultist. Speed for all non-demonic infantry. Well, we only do demonic infantry, so...
A tool of sweetest torture.
I don't know, I feel bad.
Dance his story.
I feel bad doing that one in auto-resolve. But also I kind of don't. Because holy shit. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking.
Together, let us shape reality.
I think we need at least 2 chariots. And also, we definitely need more cavalry. We need at least enough of these heart seekers. Say these are just regular seekers. We need at least enough of these seekers to beat down enemies. But chariots are so good, so So we go from negative. What else is giving us control here? Provincial instability is reducing it by 2. So let's do that. Yeah, okay.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
It took me 3 whole days to read the whole Lord of the Rings back in the days, and I do mean 3 whole days. I read the Dune series.
A victory soaked in pain.
I think in a week or 2 when I was a kid, one summer. I literally just sat in a chair and read them all back to back to back to back. I'm thinking my extremely hardcore ADHD medication had something to do with that. Although I think I only got to the 4th one, so I didn't read literally all of them. I don't remember. This might shock you to learn, but they kind of got bad.
Tableau. Fallen, yet graceful.
What was in that army? Could I beat that army with this army of just 11 people? You know, I probably could, now that I think about it. Because I forgot. Chat, I forgot the most broken thing about this campaign. What is the most broken thing about this campaign? Clicking this button.
Dancers.
And being able to get an entire disciple army.
All souls will yield for Slanesh. Soon, I promise. Soon. Bringer of sensation.
Calm yourself, dear Brackus. This one means us no harm. Very well.
Wait, do I need to kill him to do my victory condition? Please don't tell me I need to do that, chat. Range Valley, Creeping Jungle, Piranha Swamps. No, I don't need to kill him. Okay. We'll work with him then. Because I want money! What got bad? Books or meds? Did you read the Dune books, chat? Did you ever read them? Have you ever read them? Because, well... The Chaos Gods have an very sense of morality, like Korn, just about just about murder and slaughter at all costs, but not with ranged weapon or magic. Technically, he doesn't abhor ranged weaponry, he just thinks that melee is better. As for magic, he just doesn't like magic. He just doesn't like it.
This will achieve nothing.
Tender hand.
My lady will not allow it.
Decisive defeat. Oh, wait.
Sweet, sweet suffering. The herald.
I didn't send in the actual army.
Grant.
Pyrrhic victory. Eh, whatever.
Unspeakable depravity awaits. Depravity reigns.
I also only read the first Dune book. I didn't like the second one. They got obviously steadily worse. This is not exactly a hot opinion. But yeah, they just slowly got worse over time. Wait, which one is a good one? There's Demonic Steed, Steed of Slanesh. So Steed of Slanesh is just better chariot. It's just better chariot. Okay.
My deepest desire granted.
Their last dance, he will punish an arabesque of corpses. The unholy pageant.
You should all read, chat. In fact, I'm gonna start a book club. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about me starting a book club? Would you guys join?
Music never ending.
What are we reading? Well, give me your best book series, chat. What do you want to read together? What do we go on the mask? Do we just continue to get our melee defense? Yeah.
My prince?
Same thing I'm kind of doing with this guy. I just want him to be tanky. 15,000 HP is not enough. 007, the world is not enough. So what do I need to do? I just need to mop up these two, right? And then we're done with short campaign victory. Gwangi Valley, Piranha Swamp. Okay. Does fan fiction count? Are you about to recommend me your favorite Star Trek fan fiction? Because if so, I would like to hear it.
Those limbs do not suit you. I will cut them off and give them to a spawn to juggle with.
Juggle with! The Witcher is pretty good. Elric Saga as well. Which one's Elric Saga? The Americans still know how to read? For at least a couple years, yeah. The literacy rates have been plummeting. They haven't been going well, Chad. They have not been going well. Horror, you haven't recommended me your fanfiction yet. Are you just about to recommend me some, like, Skaven fanfiction? Oh, no. So here's the problem. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Can I save before I make that decision? Oh. I lose my buff to the Daemonettes. And half my levels. Is it a good idea to do this or not, Chad? Give me opinions. I kind of lose half my levels to get a side grade, but they are very tanky. Wait, it literally hard kills them.
paint it purple. Most
And what do you have?
of Slanesh.
So the thing is, you buff all my daemonettes and give them speed. Granted, at a certain point.
Is another's pleasure.
I don't like it. I mean, let's compare stats here.
Such insights to tempt you.
Courtesan.
It's a lot more damage
Embrace
and HP.
lust.
I think the Steed of Slanesh kind of boosts up this person.
Slaves to darkness.
But is it good enough? Probably not.
Plaything.
Whatever, we'll just keep it. So, you were supposed to be the army leader, right? No, wait, that was a fighter.
You desire fornication.
What the fuck, buddy? Fiends of finesse get feasting on fear. Murderous charge. Melee attack plus 10 for pleasure shakers and fiends. Euphoric contact effect and 66% casualties. He gets ward save, but melee units get, or sorry, melee, all heroes get less. Okay. Domineering R. Enemies in range get less melee defense and attack by each unit wavering. Domineering R is kind of nutty. Or we could just buff Keepers as secrets. Are they even any good? I feel like even with all these buffs, they're just not very good. I think I would rather use the Pleasure Seekers.
More power to me.
Arrange their limbs just so. The pageant of pain. His testament speaks.
We are denied pleasure.
Buildings local region gets more income. Man, we have so much growth and it just doesn't really matter. But you're supposed to be the leader of an army.
Embrace the lust.
Winds of magic per turn. Which is the best one here? I think this one generally is the best. Were you the one with the healing?
Divine immortality. Artisan of pain.
My mask is his mirror.
Yeah, you were supposed to be the healing one. Even more ward save, chat. You can never have enough ward save. Physical resist when attacking, weapon strength when attacking, battle healing cap. Well, I mean, I guess we do the quickening step. I'm gonna need 3 armies, I'm thinking. So you're gonna have to go back here and get an army. Cause Mazda bitch ass over here is gonna be a bitch. And an ass.
An irresistible sensation.
This army is not very good.
Yes. I must contain myself. Delights without boundaries.
You're not gonna do anything because you're dead.
Stress of the young.
And you just tank up. Also, Exalted Seeker Chariot. No, just go on the Steed of Slanesh so you don't die.
Master.
Honestly, it's kind of annoying how everyone keeps getting off Steeds of Slanesh. Okay. I'm just saying, it's not really a story where you follow a single case of characters. You get to cast a character for one story and then the plot will move on. Wait, what are you saying? Decisive defeat. Bro, it's taking my capital. My northern capital. That bitch bastard. You're talking about the Foundation? Chat, you guys ever read the Foundation? Chat, say hello. Well, you guys are quiet as shit. It makes me concerned.
Beneath my hatred, but I may act it out for his pleasure.
No, fuck you. Ahura, you always say hello. Say hello if you've never said hello, so we can say hello to each other. Together. We can rub our hellos together, chat. That's annoying. Does Slanesh have Giga OP towers I could use to win this? Bro, I just can't be asked. I just don't want to. Why didn't you defend it? Bro, because that's annoying. Because it's annoying to defend it. Okay, I didn't think his army would full heal. Don't quite know how that happened, but okay. Shouldn't there be holes in it because it was just recently taken? No holes. The lack of holes is in itself a plot hole. That's weird.
Herald of Slanesh, supple servants of Slanesh, move with grace, a dance of pain at once.
Is there still the bug where your lords will randomly die on ladders? It's kind of hard to tell because the game bugs out randomly so many different ways.
Decadence and subjugation! Demon X!
Most certainly.
Bend to our will!
Bringing
Hello? Could you guys...
A true thrill! Bringers of joyous degradation!
endless suffering.
The Purple Herald! A rite of pleasure! Seekers! Beacon of depravity!
Okay.
Demon X!
Didn't I tell these guys to get down there like 3 times now? There was a bug for a bit where, yeah, if you're sorry, if your lord went up a ladder, they had a pretty high chance of just dropping dead, and it was not too good.
The debauched ones! Ravage them!
A pleasure.
Demonettes!
There. Yes. Yes.
There, yes, yes, yes. I don't think this is the A game on spells.
Sin and depravity. Demoness.
That spell fucking sucks.
Of torment! Slaanishes burning kiss! Demonettes! Pain is a gift! Seeking sin! Searching on!
I'm trying to get my units to move around properly.
Torture sweet kiss.
Seeking sin! The dance of pain! Demonettes of Slanesh!
Wait, didn't I tell these guys to pull back like 12 years ago?
Demonettes!
I just realized they're still there. Huh.
It brings access. Bend to our will. Death through succession.
Okay, well, we got these guys all surrounded at least.
Of Slanesh. It thrills me.
So let's see, this gives us vigor -4 per second, so she's gonna go from very tired
Decadent.
back around very quickly.
An intriguing sin.
Yes, very tired, winded, and not tired anymore.
Demonettes!
Bend to our will.
Sin and depravity. Agonizing.
Wait, did they just stop fighting? What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't chain at all. That's a very useless ability.
Sweetest suffering.
Huh. Okay, so these guys are being good. There we go. I was like, okay, like, your morale is broken. Come on, man. Oh, I lost one of my chariots. Entirely my own fault, I'm sure.
Most privileged of Slanesh. Most privileged of Slanesh.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
The mask of
Let's see here. I was gonna have the other guy mop all this up, but now I'm gonna have to have...
dance.
Wait,
Lively we step,
it just occurred to me.
flitting, dark.
Once again, we have to start channeling. See what I mean about the channeling? You gotta channel so often, man. The second you stop channeling, it turns to shit. Speed and leadership for them, Fiends of Torment. Who gets... Oh, right, the Chaos Furies, the Champions of Slanesh. What are the...
Come to graceful fruition.
Aren't the Champions of Slanesh just another anti-infantry unit? Why am I sending you up? Wait, why am I doing that? I'm just gonna get it killed for zero reason. Let's see, so that building is ass. You really just want to get your control off your main building, yeah.
Has the perfect prince forsaken us? Are you?
Let's see, Exalted Hero, Unholy Strike. Bonus is largest decent. Scaled Skin.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Scaled Skin is decent as well.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Exalted Hero of Slanesh. Okay, so these are useless. Fuse these together. What's it gonna be? By God, a talisman of preservation? I never thought I would see the day. The joke is obviously I was gonna see the day, chat. Obviously I was gonna see the day. Thank you, King Troy.
My day of sin.
How's the campaign? I enjoy the mask, but obviously the mask is a little strong, but it's fine.
Courtesan
Probably.
of the pleasure god. It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
Why do they talk like this? Why are they just like this? I feel like they just memed too hard, chat. They memed too close to the sun. And shall be drenched in bodily fluids. Like, okay, buddy, what the fuck? Why? Oh, I should remember to change that ability. Yeah, because that army ability is just not doing anything. It's not chaining. It barely does any damage, but I thought it would at least chain, so I could maybe use it as a chain AoE. But no. But no, Chad, that is not exactly how it's working. So there's got to be something better we can do. We just got to find it. Before Slanesh didn't have anything special besides from unit. I'm glad they gave her a power fantasy besides tempting 2 units with money. The power fantasy is fine. It's just way too strong. Like, there's almost no way my stacks can lose. Daemonids get buffed so hard with this faction. Okay, let's... Okay, so we did the bitter end. All units get glorious charge, all units deal damage. So you're my glass cannon stack. We'll just grab the divestment. Or we could change them entirely into a different one.
Pleasure without conscience.
His tale must be told. An arabesque of corpses.
Divine immortality.
Okay, we can't do that much. Like, we do actually need to build this army.
Time to indulge.
Oh boy, that's expensive.
Depravity reigns.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Exalted Hero of Slanesh.
There is only more we do it.
Observe and marvel.
Wait, you're both training?
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Chad, who's more your type? Are you more...
Decadence.
Are you more of an Allurus kind of guy?
Born to fight.
Or an exalted hero kind of guy.
Elegant butcher.
Say the line.
Blessed word.
Damn it. Say the line.
Deadly paragon.
How many do you have?
No equals. Elegant butcher.
Okay, fuck you.
I strongly suggest you accede to any demand I might make.
Who voices that guy? I know that voice. Who voiced him, chat? Tell me who voiced him. Wait. No. That's Ramsay Bolton. Are you serious? Well, shit, I didn't expect that. The only problem with Slaanesh is I'm trying to expand in 2 different directions. Normally you push north, kill Matsamundi, then push south after you get your pizza. But I didn't want to do that this time. But now I gotta build a second army. It's like, bro, I can't afford a second army. Ramsay Bolton. Chat, it's Ramsay Bolton.
My mask is his. Arrange their limbs just so. The dance of bereavement.
A vicious delight. Channel!
The fuck? Channel!
And the truth.
A whimsical tableau.
Other people they're channeling magic. I'm gonna channel magic. Her channel!
I kill for Slaanesh.
Don't you give access to Slaanesh?
Privileges.
What does that even mean?
Sikasar.
That army's gonna be a pain. Shit, you're gonna keep... Oh, fuck. He's gonna try to take out Spectazuma. Can I defend it reasonably with 3 daemonettes?
Fornication.
I mean...
There is affirmation.
Maybe. Bro, I fucking hate this fucking magic bullshit with this faction. All day with this faction, bro. All day.
Summon them. Excess. Come, my children.
Okay.
A bit player or a driving force? Speak, and he will tell me which one you are.
Bro sees me on his border. He's like, non-aggression pact? He's gonna siege me like a coward? Not what I thought the AI would do there.
music never ending. The pageant of their last dance. I dance his story.
Prince's Herald.
Okay,
Retreat, delectable. I get stronger. Time to indulge.
what do you even have in your dance? Ward save and physical resist when attacking.
Slaves.
I think we win this. What do you mean you don't think I can win it? The fuck, Chet? The fuck? Why don't you have faith in me? Wow, another map where I have to weirdly and awkwardly reposition all my dudes. It just keeps getting more fun each time I have to do it. As I said, if you removed every Lustria map and replaced it with literally flat grassland and nothing but flat grassland, it would actually be an improvement to the game. It's stupid when you corner camp this hard against the AI, and it's stupid when the AI does it against you. I don't know why there's a map where it spawns one side on a fucking completely uphill area that can just sit there. Is that just meant to make the player feel good? Does the player need to feel that good?
To the next victory.
Like, is this game so hard?
Guided by hunger. A vibrant cascade. We feed upon the keeper of secrets.
Why are you an executioner? That's weird.
The aesthetics are lethal.
I am irresistible. No commotion.
Oh, right. They got pistols.
I am endowed with power.
Unleash us.
We submit. Slay them.
Demoness. Torture three kiss.
Host riders of slaughter.
Come to me. Ravage their minds. Riders of cruelty.
Souls for slaughter. Driven by pain. Come, come.
We go.
We yearn to.
Demonettes! Demonette of Slanesh!
Seek and slaughter this
A dance of pain. Demoness.
Deathly torment!
There we
on the hunt.
Okay, what I want to do is I want to get that ancient salamander in.
Souls. Driven by pain. Retreating.
seeking sin.
There we flit.
Searching on.
I can't click on these guys to attack them. Wait, that's wild. I literally just can't click them.
Slaanesh is Allures.
Divine magic!
Okay, who is...
Finding fresh soap!
Who's killing this guy?
Most exalted!
Oh, it's all these fuckers. Well, there's not much I can do about that. Damn.
Demonettes! Unlie this leg. Decadent seekers! Death through sensation!
Eternal hunters! Tear throats!
Bringers of joyous degradation! It brings excess, surging on. A dance of pain. Agonizing death.
Keeper of secrets!
Boy, this
Beaster of
Keeper of Secrets has been kind of a letdown.
Maim! Kill!
Are you guys actually just gonna fight to the death? Well, I mean, at least he's got anti-large. He's taking care of these little ogres.
Sin and depravity! Move with grace.
We flee!
Decadent seekers!
Stride on! Pain and despair!
Do my
How are you guys doing? You guys win that side? Yeah.
Sealed to our steeds!
Lay their soul.
The base one!
Oh, well, he's doing pretty good here, I would say.
Prince of pleasure's caress! Cabort and
I like the idea of lizardmen using ogre mercenaries,
The aesthetics are lethal.
but it is silly.
Degradation.
What do you guys have? Anti-large 15? Okay, ogres don't have much armor. At least those ogres don't, so it's fine.
irresistible!
The Eternal Hunters! For Slaanesh himself!
Sensuous diversions. Bring us on to
Didn't I tell you guys to go deal with that? Wait, I did. I literally did. Wait, so they got halfway there and then just completely stopped moving. Okay.
Great horned one!
Well, I mean, at least this guy kicks the shit out of them. Demonettes will get a rear charge. I'd say that works out pretty good. Yeah, Chad, you guys are like, oh no, you're never gonna do it, you're gonna lose. And then I won. Because that's the power of magic. Friend magic ship. These guys can get in here and use their anti-large and hopefully get enough kills there. Yep. Yep. Just gotta make sure they're dead so I don't retreat. It's a bit cheesy, to be fair. Because the AI can't do it to you, so you doing it to the AI feels cheesy. Oh, whatever happened to my chariot? Wait, I kind of stopped managing that, didn't I?
confusing patterns. Such insights to tempt you.
So here's the problem. This guy's literally going to die if I can't get this channeling. I fucking hate the channeling mechanic in this game so bad. It's actually wild.
Most privileged.
Fortunately, I got this guy. Okay, let's get him some seekers. Well, we need 2 seekers, and then we could use more daemon heads.
Time to indulge. You desire fornication.
I think some broken Masque of Deshala. I haven't actually played Deshala yet.
The Mask of Slanesh.
I looked at her and I was like, oh, so she buffs some of the best units in the game. And then I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I was like...
Tempted.
I thought to myself, you know what? I don't really care.
My lord. Most privileged of Slanesh.
Do you wish to duel?
She doesn't own... Oh, they do own land over there. Are you fucking kidding me?
Son of the pleasure god.
I have to walk all the fucking way over here now? No. We're just gonna...
Only absolute supplication will suffice.
We're gonna head back. Bro, my main lord is gonna be over here just destroying Bretonia, who for some reason sprinted across the whole fucking map. Really awkwardly, making me have to waste all my turns doing that shit. How tedious. There is canonically the biggest weakness, demons in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. So basically only... Yeah, but does that make good gameplay? Because the answer is not really. It kind of sucks because like you just have to channel all the time and it's just so tedious to manage.
Fallen, yet graceful.
And no one like somehow she just carved a straight lane down south, which totally cut me off. Well, not cut me off. What's the opposite of cut me off? Ran the fuck away from me. So if I want to piece that faction and actually play the game, maybe she'll peace out. Maybe. Maybe. I like channeling to max and then pushing, but it drains a lot. Well, the problem is I waste so much of my campaign doing that. I think if the campaign was slower paced, it wouldn't be so bad. But it kind of feels bad when the campaign is super fast paced, and often your best bet is to just say fuck it.
We hang our men for their crimes. What do you imagine we'd do to yours?
We don't even have men.
My limbs obey.
Bro, I really don't want to fucking spend 2 turns sprinting my ass down here. Oh, it's so tedious. Really? Like, really, though?
Past and future.
It's not even 2, it's gonna be 1, 2, and then I'm gonna have to be 3, 4, 5 back up. Like, bro, he's just, like, my campaign's going to 50 turns, not because of any difficulty, but rather because, like,
Must contain myself.
not because of any difficulty, but because I literally can't move fast enough.
Prince's Herald.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4,
Slaneshi Herald.
5.
Excess.
Blessed warrior! I have my preparations.
At what point is he just gonna go? Wait, is he literally sprinting past to attack my back end now? Are you kidding me?
Pray, challenge me to a duel so that I must accept.
No, no duel. Search your following.
Feel your desires.
What technology was I getting? Oh, right. Leadership and speed for heart seekers, pleasure seekers. Seekers, heart seekers, pleasure seekers. Pleasure seekers seem pretty good, though. Yeah. I wasn't gonna spend too long on this campaign, but I had to spend like 5 turns early game moving up, and then I had to spend now like 10 turns moving back, or else a Bretonnian AI will continue to shit out shit peasant stacks on me all over. Challenge me to a duel. I'm trying, I say. He runs away full speed. Challenge me, he says, sprinting at absolute maximum speed. Challenge me. Challenge me. I'm like, bro, please stand still. Challenge me. Okay, the Vampire Coast really likes me, and it kind of sucks because they're my only expansion. I actually thought that the Sacred Pools was already going to be too far. Now I gotta deal with this shit. I mean, I'd go with some eco-techs instead of only spamming military stuff, but... I mean, this stuff isn't too bad. Passionate Surrender. Scent of Agony. These are shit too. Problem is I got too many techs. And the masked tech, like the unique one for the mask, is really bad.
Sharp step. An intimation of loss. Their last dance. I dance his story.
Well, it's not about that, it's about the fact I just sit here and spend so many turns. I was gonna kill that, kill Scarbrand. That's not Scarbrand. Who's that fucker?
Divine immortality, seeking sweetest agony. First, the pleasures of night.
Slash every sinew. You are...
Oh my god, he's like 1 pixel out of my zone. It doesn't even look like he's out of my zone. Ain't that some shit?
Our winds are poorly serviced.
Okay, so I could upgrade this if I had the money for it.
Most privileged.
I mean, it would be nice to have units in my army that aren't just fucking daemonheads.
Of the Dark Prince. Gratification must be delayed.
I think I could use that army to probably defend myself.
Such insights to tempt you.
Who are you? Oh, you're this guy. Just get more hard to hit.
Speed and skill. Do not disturb my hobby.
Do not disturb my hobbies. Okay, I'm really hoping that's the end of Bretonnia so I can send my dude back home. Slaanesh has lots of chariots, but they don't do too good when half the enemies are just spamming large units. A big reason that chariots suck is they're only useful for about 15 turns, and then infantry is useless, because everything is anti-infantry. Literally everything. Wait, where was that? Oh, that one. Literally everything in this game is anti-infantry. Spells are anti-infantry, lords are anti-infantry, chariots are anti-infantry, cav is anti-infantry, archers are anti-infantry, artillery is anti-infantry. What does infantry actually beat? That's the biggest problem with campaigns. In multiplayer battles, infantry are cheap and can do spears, right? But in multiplayer campaign, or even single player campaign, what the hell do infantry do? You can say... Am I actually just gonna get dunked on by these people? Yeah, honestly, I just might. Well, I'm not spamming hero stacks. I use a day minutes to run at people.
A whimsical tableau.
Is he seriously like splitting off into multiple shit armies?
Fallen yet graceful. None.
Bro, this cannot be serious. He's actually splitting off into multiple small shit armies.
Mirror places. Dancers.
I accept. Depravity reigns.
Time to endure.
Dear God. Because he's an AI, so if he gets even one turn of recruitment, he can recruit like 10 units.
I am endowed with power.
I am endowed with power.
Exalted.
Scions of
So these are like the
I shall embrace
super seeker chariots.
and gift you utter agony.
Death through sunset.
Yeah, so you lock the squad and then you do a charge like that.
Your secrets spilled.
untethered need.
What do you have? We charm enemies, anti-infantry 30. I mean, that is a lot of anti-infantry.
Deathly torrent. We relish deviancy.
A dance of pain. Demonettes. Seekers of Slanesh. There. Yes. Yes. Pain is a gift.
I just want to take this battle so that we wouldn't take like ridiculous casualties in the auto resolve, because I gotta deal with the bullshit AI old game. Oh, not the bullshit AI, the well, it's really just a Bretonian, bro. I don't know, he just sprinted all the way south. Honestly, I should have just killed what's his name. I should have just ran past him
This is mine.
and ignored him and just taken out what's his name.
Insights to tempt you. I look forward to it.
He looked forward to it. Let's do that.
Desire fulfilled.
Let's get one more chariot there.
Privileged of Slanesh.
Oh, we're about to lose the Isle of the Crimson Skull.
A vicious delight.
Could this stack actually beat 2 armies? Probably not.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Have they played their part?
Watch, observe, and marvel. Then clap.
Kind of wish his army had spawned in front of me, and then we could have taken that. But oh well. Challenging me to a duel is aging like a lot wine. Bro, he's challenging me to a duel. He just didn't happen to mention that the duel will never be next to him, ever. Literally ever.
With your own legs, I will drive the rhythm of your...
Bro, can you please just be fucking dead? I have expected when it was still in Bordeloo and it was going to that other area, I have thought that he was in the other fucking continent as well. Just like sneaking past me.
His testament speaks.
Delectable. Unspeakable depravity.
I don't care if we lose that army. It's not a big deal. In fact, it's not even important. Now this army can't retreat because it's his last army.
An arabesque of corpses. My mask is his.
And it's destroyed, Jet. We did it.
Speaker! I may not hear you over the voices.
Your enemies are the High Elf Sea Patrol and the United Maritime Patrol. Whatever, I don't really give a shit. Will you give me literally unlimited money for Zottel? Yes. I don't want anything else.
Consensus.
I just don't want it. Because I'll have to fuck around with these stupid fucks the whole game.
Dance his story, leaping forth.
Jet, who would win? Daemonets or Bloodthirsters? But also the Daemonets are on a faction that was created newer. And so it goes. Newer faction, better units. Older faction, not gooder units.
Bend to our will.
Exalted demonets of Slanesh.
I mean, it's uphill and it's gonna fuck me, but it shouldn't really be that bad, all things considered.
Bring us of joyous degradation.
Degradation.
Seekers, bend to our will.
It satisfies Slanesh.
Watch my prince.
Seeking sin.
Bring us of joyous degradation.
Mask of Slanesh.
Oh shit. Yeah, I knew I should have prepped this better.
Torture's sweet kiss. Of course. Divine slaughter.
For the Dark Prince.
Past the limits.
What does this kid do? Right.
His greatest glamours.
One of my Daemonets, all my Daemonets seem to have died. Daemonets are not beating Bloodthirsters on average. That's odd.
Pain is a
I mean, it's not entirely unexpected, I suppose.
sensation.
It's just I thought this faction would buff up Daemonettes enough that they'd win anyway.
Mask of Slanesh!
Seekers of Slanesh! A flurry of talons online. A dance of pain. Bend to our will. Decadent seekers. Beautiful. How delightful.
Ugh.
Soul to Demonettes of Slanesh.
Endless suffering.
Absolute obedience.
Unlie the slave.
Hello, Pudas. You're bored, what can you do? Learn to skate.
To and fro I dance. My body is the flurry of the winds. His glorious curse.
Seekers of Slanesh.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that was, brutal. I kind of thought if I just line charged, I'd be tanky enough that we'd outperform them, but the, difference between Daemonettes and Bloodthirsters on the charge appears to have been too much.
The prince's formless playthings. The mask of Slanesh, gathered in his embrace, maintaining tempo.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Daemonettes.
Come all.
I think we could at least do 8.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
You, Lustria? You're you, Lustria.
And empty.
Such insights to tempt you.
Okay, we gotta go over here. But if we're gonna do that,
Gravity reigns.
we ought to just combine our armies. Instead of 2 shitty armies, let's have 1 good army. That makes sense to me.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Exalted hero of Slanesh. Sorry. I'm not sorry though. That is literally what he sounds like. That is exactly him, Jed.
Star pleasures.
Wait a minute.
A whimsical tableau.
They have hard to hit and blade shield. That's 2 defensive things, chat. If any Empire player ever fights the mask, the devs will have to hotfix nerf them.
My divine master.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
What are the victory cons? So I need to take this here, and then I think I need to just own more land. So I guess at the end of the day, I should have just pushed north and taken that anyway, instead of letting Mazda Mundi consolidate it.
Most
But,
privileged of Slanesh.
well, I was trying to do a thing.
Prince's herald.
Did I do the voice act? Yeah, I did. Actually, I did do the voice acting for this character.
Artisan of pain. I must contain myself. Don't stop.
swirl of torment.
These leaders are mixing growls and clips with English words. That is one way to describe it, yes. I have many different ways to describe it, including really fun. Karl Franz. I keep expecting to see Bretonia pop out of there, man. Like, I'm gonna see them. They're gonna pop back out. Don't you worry.
Duty wanes. Desire waxes.
His testament speaks. None shall move me but he.
None shall move me but he.
Without conscience.
Yes, plaything.
Would this army be able to beat Mons de Mundi?
I exist to serve and be served.
Bro, does he have 2 fucking armies now? You monster bitchy.
The herald of Slanesh. Moving with grace.
You guys need to lose a little bit of control to get more income. Okay.
Delectable.
Oh wait, I know how I can do it. I would just have to spawn the spare army, yeah. Okay. Fighting the same army. Okay, how do I deal? Well, I should be better on the charge, but charge versus charge, they actually won. That's at the 12 anti-infantry this lord gives too. Like, goddamn. Wait, there's a choke point.
Death through sensation! To the next! Bend to our will!
Well, do I want to vanguard onto their side of the board? I kind of don't, because I need my backup or we die.
Exalted demonettes of Slanesh! Supple servants of
Okay, we're gonna make nice thick rows so that we can't get massacred. Are these all exalted? Wait, I did not see that these are all exalted. Oh, that would explain the difference. Yeah, because I'm fighting exalted. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I could not figure out... Like, bro, I buffed these units so much with the mask. I was like, how are Daemonettes losing to Bloodletters? Even with... It's because they're exalted Bloodletters, chat. That's why. Treat the Daemonettes like chariots? I don't think that'll work very well. Bro, you attacked me. You attacked me. Are you serious? Is he serious? I thought if the AI attacked you that it would get, like... Doesn't it get forced into attacking you if, like, they actually physically attack you? I thought that's what they did. Am I wrong, chat? I thought I knew how this worked. I know everything, chat. Okay, the fact that exalted bloodletters are barely better than my regular daemonets. Yeah, I mean, they got the HP lead. Oh, well, there's your big problem. But like the AI attacked me. They're supposed to run in. Like technically I could just sit here and do nothing and take the win. But do I really want to sit here, chat? Do you want to sit here, chat? I don't think I want to sit here, chat. Okay. Well, my hope is to make them attack. I really don't... like... You know... Didn't really want to just play this one like this. And my magic is basically worthless here because there's so much spell resist.
Exalted demonettes of Slanesh! We go. A true thrill.
Moving.
Seekers of Slanesh!
Demonette of Slanesh! A desire granted.
Savor their agony. Enjoy your death.
Unlie this Hear the discordant choir. Decadent seekers.
Sin and depravity!
Masque of Slanesh! My body is the flurry of the winds!
Exemplar of excess! Seekers! A dance of pain! Supple servants of Slanesh! Searching on! Sensuous diversions! Torture's sweet kiss!
Is there any way these guys push to the other side? Oh wait, they can. Oh, but then the Chaos Warhounds just ram in on us.
Seekers of Slanesh! Sweet depravity! The Prince of Chaos rises!
Not at all where I clicked, but alright.
Dark whispers of glory.
Seekers!
Okay, I haven't seen the AI attack into not attacking before. Generally not what you're supposed to do.
Like silken strands around his finger. Your first performance awaits.
Well, after I didn't space out and let them get their models into me, yeah, the second time worked a bit better. Not letting the AI exalted bloodthirstier line is better, I think. So chat, how's everybody doing? Everybody's quiet again. I got the new Regiment of Renown. Can my one stack beat those two stacks? Maybe.
Taste thy pleasures. Exalted
Hero of Slanesh. Oh boy, even more enemy leadership reduction. Honestly, if they even have leadership left, I'm doing something wrong here, obviously.
Bound by past and future. An arabesque of corpses. These streets will witness my procession. The Masque of Slanesh.
The Masque of Slanesh. I just stack melee defense so they don't die randomly. So what do we do here? Fiends of Torment? Oh, now we need Madness and Mutation to grab Eternal Agony. Oh no. I'm in Eternal Agony now, chat. Armor for all monsters and beasts. That is decent. Wait, melee attack and weapons for all demonic cavalry and chariot. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Huh. I'm not quiet, I'm just relaxing. That's called being quiet. What do you mean? You can't just say, oh, I'm not, it's not that I'm not talking, I'm just not saying anything. Like, wait, yeah, what? I'll save my gold there.
Such insights to tempt you.
Okay, we should get the Pleasure Guard. What did the Pleasure Guard do exactly? Unyielding Assault, Glorious... Oh, that's just from the... I thought every new unit had, like... I thought every new regiment of Renown always had like a special ability or effect or something, but I'm seeing nothing here. That's odd. So, Keeper's Secrets is still horseshit. 7,700 HP, more like 7,000. Shut the fuck up.
I desire new pleasure slaves.
Slaves to darkness.
Darkness.
My desires are boundless.
Let's see. I could get the Scourge of Arden to run down his lord. I could just get the Mirror Guard. They're generically good. A bit boring, but generically good. How many turrets do we have? 3. We should be fine.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
I'm thinking Daughter Resolve is undervaluing me here. It's just a bunch of flying fuckers. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be. Could be. Shouldn't be.
Bring us of joyous degradation.
Ah, yes. Uphill. Both ways.
All for Slanesh.
Most exalted.
To my lips. Death through sensation.
Scions of depravity.
A flurry of talons.
I fucking love having to reposition again because they're uphill again.
Bend to our will.
That was a good hit.
Riders of cruelty. Unstoppable grace.
I am irresistible.
Unleash us. A vibrant cascade.
Demonettes. Supple servants of Slanesh.
Wait.
A dance
Of pain.
seekers of Slanesh.
Heralds of
Wait, no, you guys get the fuck out. Who told you to charge in there?
Bend to our will. Agonizing death.
Rend death through sensation.
Ah! Yes. Yes.
finally action.
Seekers of Slanesh. Beautiful pain.
A dance of pain.
Torture's sweet kiss.
Okay, like, why are my chariots unable to hurt that thing? Okay, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're not doing damage.
Secrets. The Prince of Pleasure's caress.
Aim! Kill!
Okay, I fucking hate these uphill maps so much. I have to actually pay attention to this shit. Dude, it's because I have another fucking uphill Lustria fucking map again. And so I can't, like, charge. I have to micro every fucking infantry unit so they're not uphill. Because if they fight uphill, they actually lose to Saurus because the uphill penalties are so bad. It's just insanity to me that Lustria is still this way. You put any hero in Lustria, I should say Legendary Lord, and it's like the entire campaign is just broke. Like, oh fuck, you're in Lustria. Everything sucks now. You can't use range because they'll just AFK in trees. You can't use melee because they'll AFK uphill. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with whoever made all these maps? Why is every map like this? It's like, they were like, okay, so both sides should be able to AFK uphill. Neither side should ever be able to attack each other. Both sides just sit there. Like, you serious? Is that like legitimately? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Because all I have is fucking demonettes to use in the early game. So I just have a bunch of demonettes. I wish I had other units I could use, but I don't. So I'm gonna have to micro every one of these dudes, and I don't like doing that because it's super fucking tedious to micro this much. For the same battles you're gonna end up playing 700 times. But like, look at it. Who decided? Like, the only thing I can think of is they were trying to like... I don't even know. I don't even know who would design a map like this. And the thing is, if the AI actually knows what it's doing, it can just guard here and force me to go uphill again. Fortunately, it doesn't, but... I don't know why my Seeker Chariots were losing to Skinks in melee, though. That one's new to me.
Oh, yes.
Even if you're attacking something like up like that, you can actually end up losing because of how fucky it is.
A flurry of talons.
Dude, every map is a V. It's so tedious. I make jokes of it, but no, it's actually quite frustrating.
A dance of pain. Demonettes. Demonette of Slanesh.
Demonettes. Torture sweet kiss.
Paramour of Slanesh.
Death through sensation.
Scions of depravity. Supple servants of Slanesh.
Darkling majesty.
Unlie this plague. The debauched one. Seek sin.
Demonettes.
See, I don't like playing it like this, because also it's just not as interesting for you guys to watch.
There we flit.
Your secrets spilled.
The debauched ones. How delightful. Seekers. Haste for pleasure.
A dance of pain.
At last. Rend.
See, I tried to do that earlier.
The base one.
Recruited hero of Slanesh. Demonettes. Rend. Riders of cruelty. A flurry of talons.
And then I got weird shit like, well, that.
Demonettes. Torture sweet kiss.
Okay, are you guys able to beat that T-Rex? Yes.
Irresistible.
I accept temptation.
Alright, yeah, you guys need to get out here and help, don't you? The demon's gonna be... They should be surrounding that. I don't know why they're not.
Savage beauty. Seekers.
He's weirdly good at doing his job here.
Seekers of Slanesh. Rush to sense.
Bro, I'm begging you to just get away.
The bringer of temptation.
Champions of pleasure.
How good do these guys do anyway? Are they any good? I'm hoping they're good. A lot of these new units have been kind of shitty because their animations are, well, ass.
Finally! Action!
Bring us
Well, that charge sucked.
degradation.
The beguiling nightmare! Sent by Slanesh!
These charges keep sucking.
Great Horned One! Fueled by pain!
Purest sensation!
Seekers, a flurry of talons. Move with grace.
These charges are just not going anywhere.
Depravity! Unstoppable grace!
Illuminat of Slanesh, divine slaughter. Make them scream. There, we flit.
Dude, there's like...
The deepest pleasure.
These fucking SARS are just wrong. I don't know how to describe it. They're just fucking wrong. They do not get hit by charges well at all.
Burning kiss!
Demonite of Slanesh. Surging on. There, yes, yes.
Like, I keep charging them. Look at this, 66 kills. 66 kills after that many charges.
We go. Divine slaughter.
Okay, this is gotta be a good charge, right? Well, it went okay.
A dance of pain. I'll turn the tide. Avatar of torment. A true thrill.
All for the Prince! Sensation gives me strength!
Yeah, the problem is this guy has a few problems
A rite of pleasure!
actually being useful.
Seekers.
Chariots still have problems.
Satisfy Slanesh.
They can buff chariots 900 times, but they just got problems.
Most exalted!
Seekers of Slanesh. Maim. Kill. Decadent seekers.
The base one!
Sweetest suffering. Sin and depravity. Ravage them.
Dude, I just hate these maps so much. Like, do you notice how many times I'm ending up having to fight uphill?
Irresistible!
Like, it just screws with my chariots. It screws with everything. I have to imagine that's what's screwing with my chariot charges.
Fury of
It's just these stupid maps.
Keeper of secrets!
Because, like, look at, you see what they're doing? It's like, there's terrain and they just can't get good charges. Which kind of really sucks
Darkling majesty!
when I'm playing the charging faction right now.
Summon the lack!
bringers of joyous degradation. Behold its glory.
Will I beat Pterodon Riders?
Exalted!
Yeah, I don't know, dude. This map... Ugh. Oh, if I could get normal fucking maps in Lustria, but I can't. I can't get normal fucking maps, and it's so fucking tedious. I don't know any other way to put it. It's fine when you've got... Again, it's like, the problem is, when you've got your overleveled Legendary Lord and shit, and you're just killing the AI, you don't really notice it, but if you try to give the AI an edge at all, you notice how many, like what the fuck is this? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, why is there a map that's just going like this on top of a V down the middle? Like, it's just so tedious to me. I guess I just won't take the fight. I guess we just don't take the fight because we're gonna have that shitty fucking map. Do I have to read the maps, and if I get that shit fucking map, I just can't fight it? Is that what you're supposed to do? You just literally back off until next turn and be like, let's try again. Let's try to get a different map. Because I noticed it in the first battle really quick when I charged the skinks with my chariots, and you notice the skinks are beating the chariots. And I thought to myself, why the fuck are chameleon skinks beating chariots on the charge? Well, because they're not. It's just that
Such insights to
they're not beating them, it's just
they are blind to us.
they're not beating them, it's just the chariots are missing every single shot, if you want to call it that. They're yeah, which is super fucking tedious.
All will die.
There's too much about this game that's tedious. That's the problem. There's just too much shit in this game that's so tedious. I wonder if I could auto-resolved it with a disciple army.
First performance awaits.
Maybe. That's what I should have done. I should have used that army to auto-resolve it. But I hate auto-resolving because then I don't get to play the fight. But then I play the fight and I get shit like chameleon skinks beating chariots on the charge. And I'm sitting there like, huh? Most infantry you don't need a micro because when you stack your infantry they automatically win every battle. That's the secret. Because when you give an infantry 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense, 25% damage, 10 more melee attack, frenzy, spell resist, second frenzy, double spell resist. Do I feel bad? No.
The glorious.
Because you know it's just going to be a fucking Lustria map again. Like, I'll take the fight. I'll fight 1v2. But, like, when I'm rear charging to get 12 kills on a cavalry, I'm really starting to question what the fuck. These aren't light cavalry, are they? These are not, like, small... These are, like, Slaneshi cavalry that I've full buffed. Doing 12 kills on a charge. Doing 3 kills on a charge. To chameleon skinks. And I know chameleon skinks, like, they do position in, like, a fucky way that makes them weirdly resistant to charging. But not to the point where they can beat chariots.
The Masque of Slanesh.
The Herald of Slanesh.
The Masque of Slanesh. The Herald of Slanesh. The battle stopped being fun. It's time to play a different game for the day. Bro, the problem is that happens in Total War in, like, the first battle.
More power.
No, basically, any difficult... I don't mind difficult battles. I don't mind them at all. What I do mind are battles... Like, when I played Kareza Correct, right? Well, when I used to play them. It was funny, you'd sometimes lose to orcs and stuff, but at the very least it was like a billion orcs running you down, and you know, you felt like there was actually gameplay there. But when you're losing because like your chariots are weirdly turning because there's terrain, it's like, do you want me to like pause and like put my camera down and like check if the terrain is slightly mismatched? Because that's not fun. The same problem happens in Kislev if you play in Kislev.
I yearn to go.
Where, like, the Kislev maps have so many divots in them that every time you want to set up a ranged firing line,
I am made whole.
You're forced to like weirdly push your camera right in the dirt. I mean, basically, yeah. You could say it's an idle complaint or a non-issue complaint, but I mean, you can see it right there in front of you, you know? If I do this, that's definitely too much. I can't add negative control here yet. I'd have to get this to tier 4 to do that.
You want me?
Slanesh.
Hello, Aja goat. Good after morning. Still morning, my dude. Still morning. Close victory. Bro, I'm so tired of Lustria at this point. I'm so exhausted. I've been trying to not just auto-resolve things down with cults to have fun, but like, I'm so over the stupid fucking Lustria maps, dude. My breaking point was watching my chariots full-on rear charge those Saurus, and then they pulled a 90-degree turn because of a divot. And I'm forced to just sit there and watch this and die. Die inside, chat.
My sense heightened.
I get to pretend I woke up on time.
I kill for Slanesh.
That's just my least favorite. I unfucking ironically actually prefer the shit ass donut maps with all their shit ass forests. Even though you're playing multiple ranged factions in forests, I actually prefer those, even though it sounds silly, because at the very least, it's typically range on range, and then you're like trying to form ranged firing lines.
Both sides suffer.
So that's not too bad, in my opinion.
Is his mirror.
Oh boy.
My limbs obey.
My mask is his mirror, my limbs obey. My limbs are his mirror. What the fuck is this stack? Okay.
I dance his story. Together, let us shape reality.
I guess let's get the Scourge of Arden so we have anti-large. Like I'm supposed to have a special ability, but I just never do.
Prince's Herald.
All the realms.
I'm trying to remember. How is this? The path to nowhere. There was like something janky you had to do to make that work.
Punish me.
I don't remember. That is the dumbest fucking army of all time, and I have no idea how the auto-resolve thinks I could win that. Path to nowhere? Yeah, bro, we're Path of Exile 2 now, man. Okay, so the general problem here is I can't beat any of his units at all. But I think the mask is so overpowered, we'll just pull out ahead anyway. Path to nowhere, the gacha game. Is everything a gacha game?
Decadent seekers. Death through sensation.
But they literally call it my living arrangements with my stepsister, who happened to become a plumber, and there's no sex, and we actually live in a slice of life show, and everything is great, but also there's dinosaurs, and you guys would be like, oh shit, the gacha game?
We shall give our all for this dance, for he is watching.
Devs try to make any map not weirdly designed challenge. Will my Seekers of Slanesh beat Soul Grinders? They got flaming swords, Chad. Flaming swords.
Masque of Slanesh!
Ravage them! Demonets!
Am I losing on the charge?
Pain is a gift. Seekers of Slanesh!
There we flit! Exalted demonets of Slanesh!
Demonet of Slanesh!
Oh, right. I need to click all 19 abilities here.
See him!
Exemplar of excess!
Oh my god.
Seekers of Slanesh!
Hot Seekers of Slanesh! For Slanesh! Time to charge!
Like a bit of a rough fight, I won't lie. Okay, my chariots can't ever do shit anymore. They don't even do good into... Like, what even are these, dude? Isn't it supposed to be like the main thing of my faction? Look how much I got these fuckers buffed. It just don't matter. Oh, right, my Praeton. You're the one who was supposed to be doing this. I forgot about you, buddy.
Bend to our will. Surging on. Move with grace.
Excess in all things!
Seekers of Slanesh!
A dance
Of pain! Decadent seekers!
Seekers!
pain is a gift!
Okay, so I guess the thing is the Seekers are just outperforming the... Yeah, the Seekers are doing really good. In all honesty, I have no complaints on the Seekers, chat.
Torture sweet kiss!
But the chariots can suck my dick.
Like silken strands around his finger. The Masque of Slanesh!
The Masque of Slanesh! Mask kind of falls off though. She's like super duper 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 OP early, but yeah, she falls off a bit.
Master?
I would say. What do you do again? Speed for non-demonic infantry. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna do non-demonic infantry. Fuck it, let's just stack armor on him. And then you reduce enemy leadership.
Of Slanesh!
Would you stake your soul thus The pageant of pain! The unholy pageant! The rehearsal grounds!
Does the mask just have a word for everything?
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Okay, so he's got 4 seekers. So realistically, you should be up here helping out over there. Honestly, I could have used the disciple armies more, but I kind of, well, I mean, they kind of trivialize the game a bit much if you use them. Don't I have 50 growth from the faction? I feel like I should be growing faster than this. I won't even get tier 5 until turn 50 on a faction that got 50 growth that early. That doesn't seem right to me.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
But maybe I'm crazy, chat. We get a lot of black ice in Philly. If you don't manage the snow properly, plus nothing, be freezing winds. Okay, that's kind of racist when you think about it. Or even when you don't think about it. He took none of my areas and then left. Now, why did he do that? Huh. Did you guys see Team 4-Star did a abridged on Sailor Moon? They're actually kind of funny, but I feel like they kind of keep doing one joke a bit too much. Flesh for the flesh god. Wait, what? I was kind of joking, but oh, okay. It's actually flesh for the flesh god. So you guys are on growth. Let's see, we get 5 growth, but we get a lot of income, so I'll do it.
I am irresistible.
I just realized what I said. I had 2 jokes in it. Oh.
Such insights to tempt you. An orgy of violence.
An orgy of violence.
The Dark Prince.
This is for Slanesh. Time to indulge.
Slaneshi Herald.
Slaneshi Herald. You know, I feel like I should not have upgraded. Well, I don't know. So what do? You get the Locust. But he gets to be Giga, but he unlevels. I don't. The unleveling is the part that kind of ruins it for me, chat.
A new power.
I'm not too keen on unleveling my dudes. Is there anything else I could have done? No, not really. Because this was tier 3. This is my... Unless I made another area. I'm trying to think if I could have gotten other units. But not really. And most what I could have done... But Slangors are also another glass cannon. So if I'm running Daemonettes, at best I could have ran... Chaos Warriors at tier 2 to tank. But it... I don't know then. What's the point of the Daemonettes? Because then I would just run Hell's... what are they called? Seekers... and Chaos Warriors. And god, the Daemonette building is just a solo building. How tedious. That is a lot of upkeep. Holy shit, I don't think it's ever worth it going to Daemonettes. Well, what's the HP difference? They only get 1,000 more HP. Bro, is that how it worked on tabletop? Was that a thing?
Pantomime of past and future. I cannot refuse the part. Their lust.
Pyrrhic victory.
Arrange their limbs just
Sure,
so.
whatever.
My limbs.
Close victory. Bro, you cannot be fucking with me right now with this shit. Okay. Well, actually, Slaanesh had the tankiest units in the game. A lot of people whined when Slaanesh's frontline got nerfed, but here's what's actually funny. Slaanesh's frontline before it got nerfed was literally the best frontline in the entire game for any faction. Literally, nobody could beat the Slaanesh frontline in a melee v melee contest. It got nerfed and people were like whining about the nerf, and I'm just sitting here like I don't know what people can complain about, because like how do you even play the game when the glass cannon faction? How do you play the game when the glass cannon faction was actually beating you on the front line? So like they could beat you on the charge but also beat you on the front line. That's their Hell Scourges and the 10 melee defense. Sorry, 10 physical resist they used to have. Yeah, right? It was tankier than Nurgle's. So they had to nerf it, and then a bunch of people were complaining about it. And I'm just like, but what like in all honesty, like what did you expect them to do?
His glorious curse. Past the body's limits. The living dance.
Sorceress Flash.
Eager and ready. Pathetic wretches.
I don't think they have execute though, right?
I seek challenges.
Luscious deviants. Seekers. Seeking sin. We go. Surging on. Agonizing death.
If we get them speed, this should be a perfect charge here. Oh damn, they nearly beat us on the charge. Despite being outnumbered that much, huh?
Alores.
Is that everyone? Okay. Yeah, it was chosen. Hell Scourges couldn't lose to anything. So they nerfed it. And then people whined. They were like, it doesn't even have AP damage. Because it had 0 AP damage on the early access. Because they didn't want the Hell Scourge to actually beat other tanky units. They only wanted it to tank. That was its whole point. It was just giga melee defense. And then they gave it AP damage because people were like, look, the tanky chosen loses to the damage chosen. Which is confusing, but okay. And then once they did that, well, yeah. Wait a minute, it just occurred to me. I can shove my Daemonette, my Exalted Daemonette building in there.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Okay, what building do we want? Are Fiends of Slaanesh actually something we want? I don't know. Okay, we now have all the stuff we need. Now we just have to take more provinces for the short victory condition. Yeah. Should have just taken those. Oh well. Chat. Remember my Dark Elf friend?
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes watch you closely. Obviously. Yes!
The Dark Elves became lizards. Dun dun dun!
Pantomime of past and future.
Melee attack and weapon strength are the big boys. That's not too bad. Frenzied rivalry. Speed and charge. It's pretty shit. Weapon and charge. But it's weapon strength 16. That one's not bad. Are Chaos Knights of Slaanesh any good? Well, they probably are. Yeah, but they're kind of old school. They do... Well, no, they got 53 damage. Well, they're non-armor piercing, so they probably get beaten out by Pleasure Seekers. Oh, they do have armor, though. Well, what do Pleasure Seekers have? Pleasure? Damn, they got so much pleasure. Actually, well, no, the Pleasure Seekers aren't that bad. Oh my fucking god, there we go. Pleasure Seekers have a armor penalty, HP penalty. 42, bro, please, I'm not clicking on it. 46.51 versus 42. So it's 53 against 60. So obviously the Pleasure Seekers have way more damage and feasting on fear. Whereas these guys have... They're just really tanky. Lots of armor, good shield. Cheaper.
My art is manifold.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I'm most little privileged.
Most privileged of...
Privileged.
A whimsical tableau.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to build anti-lizardman stacks. Which gets old. Okay, fine, just get speed. I don't even give a shit.
Exalted hero of Slaanesh.
Exalted hero of Slaanesh. What do you think their direction was for like the voice recording there? Where they're like, okay, sound like you smoke 7 packs a day. They're like, 7? Only 7? They're like, you know what? You're right. Could we go for like 12? 12 packs a day. But I was like, I don't know. Could we go deeper? I'd really like to use some of these cooler units. Which are the cooler units for Slaanesh again? Because I don't remember. Quick question. Does Slaanesh even have cooler units? Because I'm legitimately starting to wonder. What game is this? Total Warhammer 3. Devotees. And I'm wondering here. Well, that gets buffed, the melee defense. Would Devotees of Slaanesh actually be better than... Well, no, they got no HP. They're squishy as shit. What do these guys do? Okay, so if you're in melee... So longer they can stay alive, the more damage, and then they weaken enemies. Okay. Can I believe Fallout Shelter is back? Did they really bring back the very best top tier Fallout game? Fallout Shelter. I was looking at getting into Fallout New Vegas, but I thought to myself, why would I get this piece of shit game for losers instead of Fallout Shelter? Actually, I shouldn't mention Fallout New Vegas because those people have been around.
Must be delayed.
You know, those air quote people. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Jed? Those Fallout New Vegas fans.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say here, Jed? Those sorts of people who enjoy playing Fallout 76. But seriously, I thought Fallout New Vegas was the best. Right, but the second you play Fallout New Vegas, you turn into an asshole. It's like a thing. You play 3 hours of Fallout New Vegas, and you're an asshole.
Insignificant one, you know nothing of torture.
Did he declare war on me over the vampires? Can you believe that they even call themselves people? Imagine attaching yourself to a game like Fallout New Vegas. What low quality and new wave garbage. The problem with Fallout New Vegas is everyone that plays it just likes to shit on Fallout, and particularly shit on the show, which is doing really well for itself, I think. And all they do is shit on it all day. They just take shits on everything. They're just miserable people. Oh, what's the cult? Disable army? Oh, I tried this one. It summons an army of 3. It's super bugged. Unless they fixed it. I know they fixed a lot of things, but I don't know if they fixed that one.
Of the Dark Prince.
I desire new surroundings.
Courtesan of the Pleasure God. Artisan of pain.
So here's my thoughts. Let's take these secret chariots out and then burn them the fuck down and kill them for being useless. Okay, so Hellflayers are a really big advance over secret chariots, but like, I don't get it. Am I just supposed to like be putting increasingly hilarious amounts of money into this? Are you a demon? This is not a demon, is it? Champions of Slanesh. That's not a demon, is it? So I can't get all the buffs to it. There's an easy way to check if that's a demon. Nah, they're Mortys. Fucking Mortys. Prayton's a demon, right? It's gotta be a demon. Is Prayton not a demon either? What the fuck counts as a demon these days? Wait. Champions of Slanesh get a buff here. I feel like the devs added way too many non-demonic units into the game. And now they're running into the very obvious issue that, well, I mean, you can see the difference here, right? Like, just look at the amount of units being buffed. Every expansion, all they do is add 17 Gorbillion non-demon units. All demonic cavalry and chariots. But is there any way that actually makes my chariots good still? I mean, surely if you get every technology, yes, eventually things get good, but it feels like a cop-out. I could go for Heartseekers, which is really weird that Seekers and Heartseekers are in a different line from each other. I could get some Devotees of Slaanesh. Crossbows. Are they even good? The problem is they set them at tier 4.
Prince.
Oh, it's right. Forsaken are demons. Oh, but they got melee defense 20. Yeah, that would not really work. Armor 8, speed 8. Yeah, trying to put Mortys into my army won't work. Okay. So reasonably, Heartseekers are the only thing we can use. Is Drushi anointed? Wait, is that not a hero? Oh, it is a hero. Replenish troops. What do you do, Mr. Drushi anointed? So you got 2 bound spells, and you're another anti-infantry grinder. Bro, is anything anti-large in this fucking faction? Seriously, what the fuck is anti-large, man? Okay, so that's my upgraded chariot. That's my Praeton.
Music never ending.
I'd really like to get new units before moving out, so not just using the same fucking army again. I'm noticing that Slaanesh is like an interesting early game, and then it falls off a cliff and stops being interesting. I'd say a big reason for that is Seekers of Slaanesh just sort of beat up chariots. They do chariots' job better than chariots.
Such insights to tempt you.
My mask is his mirror.
Okay, but what do I do with you? Reasonably, I go down and beat Tehenawan. Why are you not at war with him?
I'm not sure if I want to cut a deal with you, or just cut you.
Sorry, male Harley Quinn.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Okay, made my new V, haven't played since launch. Funny is though, the golden mantis blades you could get are removed. The one in an ally since game starts. My V has just blue rare instead, the OG. To my knowledge, mantis blades are only ever rare of gold. What did any of this mean? I must be out of date here, chat.
Let the fate begin.
Isn't there that new dude? Oh, right, you have to assassinate a dude and then you get Striker. Isn't Striker like really dumb, fat, ugly, lame? Well, I need to get Praetons to get anti-large, apparently. That's why last time I must have been running them so much.
Can they still please me?
You want me?
Slaanesh is so on the nose.
Divine immortality.
Okay, that's just my recruit bitch, so let's get rid of her.
Herald of Slaanesh.
That's just a cultist army. I'll use it for reconnaissance. There's something about Cyberpunk. I figured. I don't think I played enough Cyberpunk to know what he's punking. Okay, I'm kind of tapped on control. I can't get any more reasonable amounts of control here. Well, I could move this over to getting me control, and then move this over to getting me more income. That could work for a bit. Because I spend my control to get more income. It's Slanesh's whole shtick. They reduce their control and then get more income from it, which is nice.
All is lost.
Yep, so I just retreated here.
Delectable.
Okay, he's pulling out, like, way better units than I have. Huh.
Fallen, yet graceful.
I might have to actually send her up to deal with that.
Pleasure without conscience.
We can continue to bait them into chasing this stupid army. We get...
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Such power. I hunt.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
We get our army back. I should have just killed Mastamundi right at the start. That would have been better. But this is more fun, isn't it, chat? I just want to share to make the chat not so silent. Well, I appreciate you. Chat might not appreciate you, but I appreciate you, Hora. Chat's very quiet. I don't know why chat's so quiet, though. Why are you such quiet, chat? Okay, so we kind of need a third army at some point.
My mask is his mirror.
Slaneshi Herald.
Time to indulge.
Everyone's vibing. Oh, Noobfire. How are you today? I hope you had a great sleep.
Such folly.
Yeah, my plan here was to just get him to waste his time. Why are you playing Monster Hunty, Gorgzilla? Chat, people have never said hello in chat. Say hello in chat. Then we'll know that you're not just bots. You're just waking up. Well, yeah. Why do you think I asked, No Fire? Okay, so all cavalry and chariots do more damage now and a more melee attack. Okay. What else do we get here? Soul Grinder gets bonus versus large. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, top flans. You've never been a bot? Why haven't you been a bot? What's wrong with bots? Are you saying there's something wrong with bots?
Embrace the lust.
Okay, so here's the problem.
Patience, little mortal. Introducing our newest additions.
What the fuck? Why are these Slanesh quotes just so funny?
The Herald of Slanesh.
I don't know how else to describe it. They just
Impatience.
Okay, so
Depravity reign.
that kind of sucks because I was not supposed to lose that.
Divine.
Yeah, that.
Excessive risk.
God damn it.
The
It used all my movement.
pleasures of the depths. Artisan of pain.
What is your special ability?
Maiden of dark delight.
Target any army in the same region.
Avidity is your weakness.
I don't know how to use those, dude. I really wish I did, but I just don't know how to use them.
Unmet. Grace and cruelty.
At least these seekers will be better.
Delights without boundaries.
I still just have Daemonheads.
It pleases the prince. Slither, then slash. Slither, then slash.
They recorded that line twice? What, just in case the first time it wasn't good enough? Slither, then slash. Could we get a second one? Slither, then slash. One more time. Slither, then slash. Yeah, we can't hear you. Could you do it one more time?
Caged. Laugh no more.
Okay.
Trickster.
I'm not sure if I want to cut a deal with consensus.
I kind of thought that, like...
Music never ending.
Oh, you got vampiric corruption all over you, you stupid fuck.
Herald of Slanesh.
Did you not have any games to play? No fire, I'm playing a game, you idiot. I hate with Slanesh roster is like, look at all these cool units, and I go, okay, more Daemonheads. So the problem with the roster is that like they gave the same unit 900 times. Is that 3 different armies? Huh. So like they have the Zongors. The Zongors are just another glass cannon. As the EU5 Poland game, honestly, not bad. Went pretty well. But this is one of the better Lustria maps because it's just a middle area, and that's it. Nothing weird. Scions of depravity.
Bring us notorious degradation.
Seeking sin. Perils of excess.
Sin and depravity.
Surging on.
Oh, never mind. The AI found a way to make it a hill fight. Are you fucking serious? Okay.
Scions of depravity.
The debauched ones. There, we flit.
Darkening majesty.
Seekers!
What does it mean when I like Tomb Kings, Norska, Skaven, Kislev?
For the Dark Prince. Make them scream. Sin and depravity. Decadence.
It means you're too obsessed with being anti-meta.
Sin and depravity.
Abort and kill.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Demoness.
An intriguing sin. That! Yes! Yes!
Decadent thief.
Bro, I hate this map so much. This is awful. Holy shit, this sucks. Bro, I can't see anything.
Demoness.
Seekers of Slaanesh! Blade this
Sin.
Bro, I literally can't see anything. Oh my god, I hate Lustria so much.
Keeper of secrets. Whack them with agony.
Like, none of my units are charging because I don't know when they're about to fight.
Torches. Sweet kiss. Bend to
Oh, one of my chariots died, I guess.
endless suffering. Supple servants of Slaanesh. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Seekers of Slaanesh!
I'm not sure about that strategy of standing still and getting your ass kicked.
I am endowed with power.
Seekers! Endless suffering!
Why is Lustria the way it is?
Divine slaughter. May kill.
Divine magics. The bringer of death.
Did we kill Monster Mundi? No, he walked past us. More like a waddle, though, really.
A dance of pain.
Surging on.
Seek sin.
Absolute obedience! Pain is a gift!
All for the prince!
The aesthetics are lethal. Deliver on to
Okay, who is kicking your ass?
Your secret!
Can other people help with this? I so very much appreciate the AI turning this into a forest fight. I could have just had a nice go down the middle, and it's like, no, bro, I see literally any terrain at all. We're getting up there.
this suffering end. Demoness!
Is that an ancient salamander? Yes, it is. Supple servant of Slanesh. Yeah, you are right, chat.
Luscious demons. I see. Attack! Hear the discordant choir.
What is that? A secret chariot fighting a Razor Dawn hunting pack. Okay.
The base one! I am irresistible! Feaster of pain!
Rend. Flow like wine. Move with grace. Make them
Just kill it. Just a big lizard. Apparently it's an unkillable big lizard. No one can hit it. Okay. What is that building? Lizard Aqueduct? It's part of the great plan. You wouldn't understand. True. True. I think we got them all. Oh, I lost like all my heart seekers.
There will be pain! So much pain!
You know, I'm realizing that I'm exhausted of this campaign, chat. It thinks I win this. Chat, give me your opinion. Do you think I win this? I win them all. Indeed. Is this a siege? Oh no, okay. Oh no, yeah, I'm so exhausted of sieges. I'm so over Total War. No, I'm done. I'm done, Jet. I'm fucking done. Okay, maybe I'll play it. Where will I spawn? I didn't realize this was a fucking siege. Even defending sieges sucks, man.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Miwa no Kenshi QWQ.
Yeah, but Newfire, you're dumb. That's how they call you, Dumbfire. Have you ever thought of that? I like how I can't even pan my camera around normally. An age runs for a vampire. Can they use dark with fire? Can they use a new one in bleed? Well, wait, what do you mean? Can they use dark with fire?
Deliver unto Slaanesh. Yes.
Zane, the Heartbinder.
Recruited hero of Slaanesh.
Wait, their name is Death Metal? That's just funny.
The living dance! My body is the flurry of the winds!
Vampire Ruler, Dark Sorcery, and Pyrotome. Well, yeah, you could combine those. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Sin and depravity. Bend to our will. Oh, yes. Move with grace. Demonettes, make them scream. Bend to our will.
Death through sensation. A dance of pain. Move with grace.
Seekers of Slaanesh. There we flit.
Endless suffering.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Exemplar of excess.
Why are you over here?
Seekers! Beautiful.
Alores. Demonettes! There we flit. Ravage them!
Seekers of Slaanesh! Flow like wine.
Man, there's just not enough damage going here, I think. Can expend the Cult of Death tier 3 jump assassin. So he jumps in, if he kills the unit, he resets his jump. That's generally the idea. It's not too complicated.
Bringers of joyous degradation. For Slaanesh!
He's just a tier 3 fighter unit. People thought he was going to be a bit more exciting than he ended up being, I think.
The Maiden of Ecstasy. Pain is a gift.
Where am I on this map?
Seeking sin. Jackal seekers.
Son!
Let's get the Exalted Daemonids to stall this area. Oh, wait, that's the wrong ability. God damn it.
Supple servants of Slanesh.
That ability's really good if you don't misuse it like I did there.
Through me, see him. His greatest glamours.
New extremes of sensation.
I am ready. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Meow.
Seekers of Slanesh. The debauched ones. Bringing agony.
Okay, I'm trying to...
Luscious deviance.
A perverse indulgence.
Can the Praeton maybe reach these guys? That would be cool.
Who can I play with?
Dark whispers of glory.
Problem is he's only got the one attack, so it's gonna take him a while to do anything here.
Seekers. Nay. Kill.
Heart seekers. Decadent seekers.
I don't think either of them are gonna hurt Gorok, but whatever. The chariots should do shit here. But we'll see. Maybe once again they just don't do anything on the charge. I've been underwhelmed by the chariots, chat. This time I was not underwhelmed, thankfully.
Deliver unto Slanesh. This will be exquisite. Dance upon their corpses.
Pain is a gift.
Make them scream.
I fucking love my army being in like 7 different spots at once.
Torture sweet kiss.
A flurry of talent. Demolish my senses. A desire granted. Seekers of Slanesh.
Are they actually gonna be braced in time, I wonder? It seemed braced.
Most certainly.
I think that was braced in time. So then it just comes down to beating down. Well, actually, Gorok is dying a bit easier than I thought he was going to.
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
Maybe this was easier than I thought it was going to. So they got lots of dudes coming in.
Of Slanesh. On lithest leg. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Demoness! Rend the debauched one.
You know, they might have a point. Maybe we are being jerks, chat. We kind of have their power thing.
Pain
is a gift. There we flit. God, Slannish's word. Extravagant despair.
Okay, keep clicking all the buttons.
Past the body's limits!
Sin and depravity!
Oh, when did the Praeton get his ass kicked? I don't remember that. Oh my god, you guys... Okay.
Bringers of joyous degradation. Return!
Well, the Saurus Warriors obviously won't be able to fight the Daemonids.
A dance of pain. Flow like wine.
Shit. I didn't see that. God damn it.
Daemonat of Slanesh. Seekers. We go. There we flit. Demonat of Slanesh. Our desire granted. Sensuous diversions.
Decadent seekers!
Well, that's a downhill charge, so that should be pretty good.
Exalted demonets of Slanesh!
Oh wait, they already have perfect vigor.
The
So
aesthetics
that
are
didn't really matter.
I am ready.
Purple wind!
His glorious curse!
God, that would shoot through them a bit quicker. Guess not.
Through me, see him!
Demonet! Seeking sin. Decadent seekers. A flurry of talent.
Blurry tongue.
Oh my fucking god, I looked away for 1 second.
The debauched ones. Supple servants of Slanesh.
Oh, there we go. Have you guys seen the Defend Empire poster where all the soldiers now are white men and we are your posters have like one white girl? I have no idea what any of that meant. So I guess not. Power Cube, Total Armor 2 Melee Lord. Well, I mean, he's been buffed a lot, but yeah, Total Armor 3 Lords. I would say the difference is Total Armor 3 Lords don't just they don't just like buff one thing or do one thing. They do like 19 things. Like, well, I mean, you can literally see me every time I need to go use the abilities on this unit. I'm just like, yeah, just like hitting my fucking keyboard like a xylophone, man. They do seem to have made it so the AI brings in multiple armies now, which is nice. I wonder if playing a different campaign would be more fun for me. Frankly, I think the problem is I hate these maps so unbelievably hard. It's crazy. But what campaign would I want to play, chat? What's a campaign I could play that has... I mean, I could do Kislev again. The problem with Kislev... the problem with Kislev is you're left in two different ways. You play Kastalton and get shit on for 20 hours. And then you eventually come back with just a typical Streltsy, right? Or you play Katarina, and you win, and then you just never stop winning. every so often you can get attacked on her by like 4 factions bringing in like 15 armies, but I haven't seen that happen in so long. Like, it's been a while since I've been actually bum rushed by the AI. Even on Kastoltan, I barely get bum rushed. There's also, I want to say, an argument to be made. A good one. I mean, you can see it happening in this game, right? You can see it's a very good argument to be made that when you play factions that need to have like 3-4 armies, that inevitably what ends up happening is you don't have 3-4 armies of like good units. You end up just spamming all their low tier shitters. Dude, it's because the Lustria maps can suck my dick. They're just misery. It's just pure misery playing in Lustria. I thought I was going to play this campaign out to its conclusion, but like I've gotten so salty over time on these Lustria maps, man. I just get saltier and saltier and saltier the more I play them.
Ascended.
Cathay is not better, not much. Cathay's a little bit better. How about the one and only Corn? Corn has an issue where it's really, really annoying. And by that I mean overpowered as shit.
Caged! Laugh no more, accursed trickster! Lithely we step!
Honestly, I just like the mask, chat.
Dance the sundered promises!
Mask is cool. I think I just played too much of us, the different factions. The AI does seem a little bit more competent, but only if, like, you don't play intentionally well. Yeah, but dude, Kalita has the Lustria maps. These are the Lustria maps. Granted, you can get through them probably in a reasonable time, but, those are the Lustria maps, dude. I'm not even joking. I didn't really speedrun this. Obviously, I think the problem was I should have just finished running up here and taken out Mazda Mundi, and then I should have just gone down south. Having to split... Well, to be fair, the Bretonian thing took like 10 of my turns. It kind of sucks in a turn-based game where you get... Well... You don't get your turn properly. I hate Lustria so much, chat. You have no idea how much I hate Lustria, chat. Okay, I think we're done for now. Bro, I can't do it. Not only did I screw up the whole speedrunning aspect by not killing Mazda Mundi, but also I just hate Lustria maps so much. Early in the campaign, it's not so bad. But like now that I have to take like actual like 1v4 fights, like, oh my god, I hate Lustria so much, you have no idea. It is unbelievable how much I hate Lustria. Like, literally, I think if Lustria was just like a square grassland, I would not actually hate playing here with a lot of different factions. I think their intent was maybe... I think their intent was maybe to make Lustria really bad for anyone who wasn't Lizardmen. But, like, it just sucks when my cavalry are just like, rear, 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 rear. And then they go to charge, like, rear, and they just take like 90-degree turn because there's some wacky terrain in front of them. And I'm like, awesome. So that's part of the problem, is the whole point of my faction kind of fails. I don't know if you noticed, but like, I kind of had to start pulling chariots out of my army because they don't really do anything anymore. Plus, chariots are still micro-intensive and kind of suck to actually use. They kind of drain my mental. Plus, they're not really that cool. Plus, I'm gonna say it, chat, I feel like this whole faction doesn't have anything cool. Slaanesh is okay, and I really like the mask. I actually really like the mask. But I feel like the Slaanesh roster is still just like... You have 2 units. Literally every infantry, and then Chaos Warriors. Those are your 2 units. Because every single unit is the same one. It's all glass cannon melee. Even this guy, the Devotee of Slaanesh, he's another glass cannon melee. Which is actually really funny when you notice it. Although I guess these guys do have low HP. Huh. Probably Skaven an ambush for better maps. I think maybe that's why I haven't noticed. Well, I've been deliberately going out of my way to not ambush. Because if I ambush, it makes the entire campaign simplistic to the point of stupidity. Like, I've been trying to not ambush as much as I can. Otherwise, you just ambush everything. They could have added some great weapon daemonets. Well, I feel like the problem is that the daemonets are... Like, basically, your entire army is a glass cannon. And the trees, dude, it's just... I'm getting a headache playing this game. If I played something where I could just, like, trash enemies, I think... Well, unless it was Sail. I didn't like Sail at all. I found Sail to not be very fun. I didn't mind Wolfric, but that's because when you play Norska and you've got Norskan Berserkers, you can just run everything down. I have no bomb unit, and I want to say the other problem is I don't like their spell lines either. I don't like their cav. They're actually, no, I do like their cav. Their cav were pretty fine. I mean, they're just glass cannon cav, right? I mean, for glass cannon cav, they do fine. I mean, the most fun cav for me are probably Britonia. I just don't understand chariots.
Desires are boundless.
Chariots are awful. Like, I don't really understand what's going on with chariots. Oh well. I'm gonna be done for now, chat. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, make sure to come back tomorrow. Actually, well, give me another faction to play. I was gonna play all night. Give me something else to play here, chat. What would be another thing to do?
In the name of Magnus.
Kisa with the guns of Erengrad. I don't really like using mods like that because, like, the game's OP enough. He's the only DLC I haven't bought.
Shall be drowned.
I don't know if he's any good or not. Has access to powerful dragon ships. What the fuck is a oh, it's just a Black Ark, isn't it? Well, he's got a cool intro. Bro, the difference between intro qualities in this game is ridiculous. some characters get like the A team, and some of them, I'm not even gonna say they get the B team, they get like the C team, man. Looks like a twink. Do you even know what a twink looks like? Dude, Franz more like boring. God, I'd really like to play Greenskins, but playing their campaign is misery. Playing Greenskins is a series of like, I'm gonna play Greenskins, they're gonna be really fun, followed by, bro, I don't want to manage 92 melee units. Please don't make me manage 92 melee units.
I spilled.
Newfire, why are you back? Who let you back in? Why are you back in?
Great prophet. Brutality and cunning equals winning.
Newfire, did you just watch my Kenshi video and now you're repeating my Kenshi video opinion back to me? Dude, Grum sucks because he uses goblins. Who the fuck wants to use goblins? No, you want to know the real problem with Greenskins? I'm gonna say it, chat. You want to know the real problem? There's not enough orcs. Plus, the new orc they added is arguably worse than the Black Orc Great Weapon in most situations. I mean, I like managing some melee units. I just don't like managing, like, overwhelming... Like, basically, it's like one of the Daemonettes, right? When I have 14 Daemonettes, like, bro, how do I even manage that shit anymore? That's too many Daemonettes. That's way too many Daemonettes. I don't want to manage that many Daemonettes. What's the difference between Savage Orc, Air Boys, and... Do an Ogre campaign? Ugh.
1670 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Do an Ogre campaign, 3.
Ogres have an issue that all 3 of their positions on the map suck. Grecius? No. Okay, so actually, Golg is pretty fun. Meow. That's you, kitty. That's what you sound like. Come here. Okay, fine. Don't come here. You want my attention, then you run away. Kitty. Kitty. That cat. That cat. Okay, so I think I'm gonna be done for now. Actually. Because I have, well, no. I should do something. Kolek. I want battles that are a bit more explosive. Slanesh battles are like explosive with big damage, but it's kind of hard to like explain it to you guys because I'm just charging in big melee units, you know? Not even big melee units, I was mostly just charging in Daemonettes. It's kind of hard to make that explosive and be like, aha, you know what I mean? Want a corn? Because you win the campaign the second you start. So there's really no challenge or really anything interesting. Like, you can't play corn because you can't really do anything with corn. The second you start playing corn, you've already won. And it's just like kind of awkward. Dude, Empire is so overdone. Fuck Empire. No one wants to play shitty ass Empire. More like the shit pyre. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Nailed it. I could do Kislev again. Do I want to do Kislev again? Huh. You know who I kind of liked? I kind of liked playing Beastman the other day. Kitty! Kitty, you are such a meow meow. You are so loud. Why are you so loud? You're such a meow meow. You're so loud. You're such a loud kitty. Yes, you are. I've done so much Vampire Coast in my life. Although I do... Aha. Kitty, stop trying to steal my water. Did you do all that to try to steal my water? You're not cute. No, you're not. No, no, I know what you want. You don't want pets. You want me to move my hand off the water. The only issue I had with Beastmen is their cavalry is shit. Okay, okay, let me think here, chat. What about the most interesting faction in the world? Wait, I'm on the wrong one. Dude, I just did Slanesh chariots and I realized how much chariots suck. You know who's kind of fun is... Well, let me think here, chat. Let me think. Give me ideas here, chat. Give me ideas. I do Bretonia, but Bretonia is so micro-heavy. Although it is rewarding when you pull it off. And you just get, like... Who are those guys? The questing knights. You get, like, the questing knights. No, new fire. You want to see me play the most... Well, okay, the third most boring Skaven. Most boring Skaven in order. Number 1, Tretch Craventail. Number 2, Lord Skrulk. Then Queek. Actually, Queek might be cooler than Snitch. Snitch is kind of Chaos Dwarves. Maybe, actually. Did they ever nerf Astrogoth, or is he still kind of solo the campaign? Research rate control. You know what, Chad? I think we'll try Astrogoth. No fire. Your campaign is dumb, like your face. So here's the problem. Okay, so here's the issue. This motherfucker solos battles. This motherfucker solos armies if you get him to mid to late game. And this motherfucker... Well, he's not very good. I get what they're going for, but he's not very good. Fuck you, chat. We're doing Chaos Dwarves. Who? Oh wait, I'm gonna put it to a poll. Who should I play? We got red dwarf, blue dwarf, and Astrogoth Iron Hand. Okay, so this is red dwarf. He spams fire. That's his whole shtick. He just spams fire all day. This one's blue dwarf. He's terrible at everything and has no redeeming qualities. This is Astrogoth Iron Hand. He can be a bit annoying because he can kind of solo the entire battle. It's a bit irritating. Like, he doesn't do it like in a funny way where like he runs up and he's like, no, he does it in a way where like he just sort of spams enemies to death with attacks indefinitely. This guy at least is explosive. He's like, kapow. Are the Infernal Guard Fireglaves, are they still tier 4, so you don't use them for the majority of the game? The Granite Guard, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss. Actually, wait. Do Infernal Guards still ironically actually lose to Thunderers? Because Thunderers have a shield and they don't? Chat, vote Red Dwarf. Stop being bitches and vote Red Dwarf. Yoked Carnosaur. Give him the yokening of a lifetime, eh? Did I see the newest Stranger Things, the documentary, and the newest season? I did not. Okay, so it looks like you guys voted Astrogoth Iron Hand, then Blue Dwarf, then Red Dwarf. Counterpoint, fuck you guys. Why do you guys want Astrogoth bitchy fuck? Astrogoth loser face. Loser goth loser face. Idiot. Jerk. Or we could spam fire. No, chat. No. You guys want the fire spammer. I know you do. I know you do. I'm gonna go get a coffee. So that I can play this campaign, and then we're gonna go have fun. my god, it is freezing! Chat, vote Red Dwarf! Why do you guys want this one? This guy sucks. He's Astrogoth, but shitty. This guy, he goes like kaboom and everyone explodes around him, dude. He's so much cooler. Way cooler. Man, this guy sucks. Look at him. You guys are just voting wrong to screw with me, chat. And I'll make a word stream for it. I did not trocut. Fine. We will do Astro bitch, fuck. Loser. Dingus. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, stop. Kitty. Kitty. What the? Okay. I don't like it. No, we'll use that. Sometimes I do my streams like this. People like them. Don't ask me why. I mean, I kind of hated the other one. It just wasn't. It wasn't doing it for me, Chad. It wasn't doing it for me. Like I saw it and I was like, yeah, it's not doing it for me. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it. We're gonna call it Astrogoth. Is his name Astrogoth? Is Astrogoth? Wow, I didn't realize there's a Astrogoth. Beautifully narrating by Astrogoth Iron Hand. Legendary Total War. What are we on? What patch is this? 7.0.3? Yes. 7.0.3. I'm gonna make a stream for it so you guys can. What would Kitty want? Who would Kitty want? Kitty, who would you want? She'd want Dredge.
Soon wrecked us mine.
Because all she does is run away after causing trouble. Is he wearing a skull of another rat? How do we know it's a he, not a she? Have you guys seen any female Skaven to compare? Have you looked at his dick? Maybe Treacher's a woman. Oh, I'm sorry the Chaos Dwarf time. I guess we could do Astrogoth. Yep. So Chaos, Dwarf, armor-piercing dudes are useless. Those immortals look good, though. Didn't they nerf the Skullcracker into the ground? How can it's so lame? Why do they give the Hobgoblin bolt thrower to this faction? What the fuck? Remember the rats have femboys. Dreadquake Warder, Iron Demon, Dreadquake Mortar. Oh, that's right, there's Iron Demon and then there's Skullcracker. Wait, which one's the Skullcracker? Wait. Okay, this will work out. They've never added anything to Chaos Dwarves, right? It's got a lot of damage, though. Kadai Fireborn. It's not too bad. It's a lot of damage, again. $30, $44, $34. How good was the Longbeard? Okay, so they're almost a Longbeard. I'm just looking at the roster, thinking about what to do here. Okay. Because that's not what it is, Rock Paladin. It's not just that there's a snowstorm here, it's that there's like a giga cold front from ice hell here. Kitty. So yeah, it's a little bit of a difference, I would say. Okay, well, I'm gonna kick you off to my new stream chat. Just make sure to watch and we'll play Estrogoth Iron Hand.